up on some shit on my other monitor. I'm listed in the right game. I set my stream to English now. Welcome everybody to Aftermath Dev Vlog 2. I don't know how long this is gonna be. We'll see how long until I get really fucking bored. Because we gotta do some spawn work right now because yeah, shit's pretty fucked up. But the good news is me and my friends fixed one of the things on the back end of kind of how the tick rate and stuff works in the game, and it makes it just a whole heck of a lot more enjoyable to do spawns and all that. But there's going to be a good portion of this stream today that you can't see what I'm doing, but I can talk to you about it and you can think about it. But otherwise, you know, it's going to be kind of interactive with what you guys say in chat. Because, you know, we're going to talk about, like, okay, we're going to do the civilian car spawn. What items do you think you could possibly find in a civilian car? And then does that, like, you know, do we think there's only like 10 different unique items in a civilian car, or do we think it should be more complex? Like, we start to categorize things like, this is the food table, this is the landmine explosive table, these are like rare landmines, these are like regular shit tier guns, these are good guns, these are really good guns, these are godly guns, like, you know, and then do we just individually use them, or do we make lots of little intricate loot tables and all sorts of stuff that they come from? So it's going to be fun like that, and it's a lot of not playing the game. And it's a lot of staring at numbers and things. Or do we make lots of... Oops. Oh, my video preview appeared. It's crazy, the dashboard in Twitch these days is nuts. There's so much shit going on. Just gotta put the lights out in the Chrome extension. How do I hide the video preview? Okay, there we go. Bitrate looks good. It says no recommended changes, excellent, with a 5,500 kilobits a second. What up, Czar? And High No Ban and Fire and Art Dragon and Anja the One and Sig Floyd and Zombie Hunter Bob. Even though Zombie Hunter Bob has lately been kind of like, you know, impatient. It's like, sorry dude, excuse me for having all these adult things to do these days. Fucking responsibilities and crap. Running errands for the real life. Griffin, I don't think you can right now. But, oh well. So let's see here. I'm not really sure how to start off the stream. Let me just make sure there's no crazy shit on the forums. Forums look pretty good. Everybody seems happy. Okay, good. Good. Let me just close all this because this shit's so fucking bright white. Okay. So let's see how we want to start. I think the first thing I'm going to want to do is probably jump in the studio. That's going to make the most sense right now. And we'll just go and kind of look at stuff and think about what the hell's going on. We're going to need to change some tick rates. What did it just do? There we go. You can't go live at 3 a.m. and I have to wake up at 8 a.m. before go at work. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, No Ban. I think a good portion of the audience is EU. So. I'm good, Mac Attack. How are you? Hey, Rough Rhino. You can't download it yet. We're going to be just doing some work right now. If anybody happens to see 0 in chat, please tell me. He renewed his sub for like fucking 28 months or some shit last stream. And I didn't notice because I don't have all these little dings and bells anymore for all that. What did I get from the Java shop? I got an iced caramel macchiato. It tasty. It's like drinking a little bit of heaven. You know? Okay, you know what sucks the most now about streaming that I feel like? The thing that sucks the most now is I want to like listen to music and talk to you guys and like listen to some piano or something, but I feel like if we do that, the whole fucking stream's gonna get muted, and if I go try and put it on YouTube, they're gonna be like, gotcha bitch, you can't have that piano song softly playing in the background. Fucking ruin you. And it's like, dude, I'm not trying to like rip it, I just want to listen to it while working or streaming or anything like that. So let's take a look at like what's going on at the average farm, because dude, I don't fucking remember it all. I wonder what's going on with this as well. It sounds like this shit isn't even working. Why does it have... It needs to start at like fucking 4 a.m. and end at like 22. Why is it on the ground? There's only one? No. There's like a little one right here. It's just a little... Here's night. Okay. Oh, there we are. Oh, okay, it's actually in a much better area. Oh. Sorry, I'm just listening. I was just wanting to fix this while we're here. I'm sure these are all fucked up as fuck. They all at least need their timers adjusted, but I don't know about all that. Either way, small things. Anyways, what I was originally here for was to look at loot. That's my map icon. Tower farm. Let's rename this. First one in chat to come up with a better name. This is a farm. Who wants to name it? Give me a name. Have I tried the Hugrim? No. We can change it though. We got Bob's Farm from Commando Bob. I think he was the first. That it? Bob's Farm, unless anything looks better. Bob's Farm from Commando Bob 95. Okay, Bob's Farm. Save it. Done. Alright, what's this shit? Zone radius, no build zone. Oh, you're not allowed to fucking build there. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Tomato. Alright. I have a feeling this is gonna be a bitch, but we fixed this stuff, so, okay. How often do you think it's fair? Let's take a look at what table we got going here. Okay, so we're looking at spawn of farm. Guessing one of these is seeds. Okay, yep, and then this is like a civilian car or something. Civilian home. Okay, so we got a civilian home, seed packets, and the farm spawns themselves. So those are our 3 spawn tables right now that that handle this area. What is this right here? I'm not seeing the edge of this. Oh, this thing is giant. Okay, whatever. Okay, what do you guys think is fair? Do you want to do something like, about 45 minutes? You think spawns can cycle? Or do you think more like 30 minutes? What are you guys feeling like is fair as a player for how often loot should cycle at farms? We're going to have to come up with a solid time. It means if somebody came through the farm and swooped it up, they might have just looted it right as it ticked. Meaning, it's going to be 45 minutes. Or, you have to remember, it might have just been looted and it's about to tick in 5 minutes. So it's not gone that long. This is how often the server is going to say, hey, nuke all the spawns, re-roll the dice. It's just a dice roll. So, my vote's more like 40 minutes, personally. Just because that means that the worst case scenario, that place isn't going to have loot for a whole 40 minutes. But more realistically, people walk through at different times and stuff like that. But I don't know. We can always like adjust it. But just saying, we can do 30 minutes as well. But you also have to remember, man, the map is pretty big, so you're not gonna be walking around and not finding anything, etc. But also, I don't really want people camping there. At 20 minutes, people start to get kind of campy because you have to remember there's travel time between you looting another area. So it needs to make sense for once you've looted the area to go somewhere else and not just sit there and camp it. So that's why I like more like 30, 35, 40 minutes. And after all, it's just farm loot anyways, So, yeah. Hey, Bears. So let's do 1800 seconds. Da 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 da. Okay. So now we can. Oops. All right. Cooldown doesn't matter. And the despawn doesn't matter because those are getting nuked anyways. So regardless of what happens, these are irrelevant. Although for right now it's going to fuck with it, but whatever. We're updating this code right now. So, voila. None of them come in item crates. You know what? Seed packets though are a little bit weird. I believe this is the seed packet one. Yeah. let's actually make the seed packets spawn in a crate in the fields. Just because, due to the grass and stuff, I noticed people never actually really found them. Stream lag. What? Everything okay? You thought I ate like a half an hour ago? Yeah, dude, I'm a grazer. That's what I do. Okay. So, that's realistic for farms. We can go and do more with that later. What do you think about campsites? I think all the campsites are set to universal 60. Yeah. Okay. Campsite loot. I think like probably every about 15 minutes. Only thing is though, we're gonna have to take into account how often these are all recycling the loot with the weight of how rare things are in it. Something that's half as rare as something else, but in a spawn box that cycles twice as often, you know? You have to think about that. Ammo stacks higher than just 3 to 10? Of course, man. Mini Skazi, dude, thank you for subscribing, man. Welcome to the Aftermath Club, I guess at this point. We can call my sub club the Aftermath Club, I guess. Because I'm not a consistent enough streamer for it to be called anything else, so. For Aftermath, then. But I'm thinking for a campsite, kind of like, honestly, like 20 minutes. So I'm thinking like, like 1,200 seconds. Because 20 minutes is probably pretty good, and in the event that we have cars, which I hope, you should be able to just drive around and hit campsites and things like that. I don't think anyone's camping a campsite for 20 minutes at a time to be like, I'm fucking looting up, bro! Woo! It's worth it to run campsite to campsite on foot. What did I think about Last Man Standing having more than 1,900 players on today? Yeah, that's pretty cool, Nix. Pretty cool. Hey, Harvey. Harvey, did you sleep? Or did you wake up in the middle of the night? So what's the vote for campsites, boys? I'm not going to go around to every single campsite and edit this. I'm just going to edit the XML file because the tick period is pretty, consistent throughout for stuff. So, I mean, 60 for this is going to be good to go. So what are you guys thinking? I was thinking 20 minutes, so 1,200 seconds. Everybody in agreement? I mean, we have to remember that, if anything's there, rare, this is just a generic table. Like, this is a generic table. Like, it could be anywhere. The car there, it's all the same. It's a campsite loot. Obviously, there's a rare spawn on the bed. That's a different table that, we'll get to later. What is this? This is spawn zone C2. It's a loot crate. Non-unique spawn system. Nice. Oh, okay, good. There also appears to be one on top of the car. Not in the mobile home. So, 20 minutes then? Okay. Looks like 20 is okay. Yeah, the idea is that, you pass through there and maybe you get some crap that you need. But, it's not, it's just because, you have to run from over here to over here. Maybe you stop through and camp, The cool thing is that we can put different stuff at camps than elsewhere, so it's like a reason to go to get camps. Yeah, camps can save the day if you're low on drinks, food, or small meds. Exactly, exactly. That's kind of what I'm thinking too. Is that it's like, obviously you're not really going camp to camp, but I mean I do think it would be worth putting rare stuff there every now and then. Like you could find a sniper rifle or something that's like some crazy dude living off in the camp. So I think it's good to have stuff like that. And then assuming you have a car, you can drive around camp to camp. That was my whole thought with camps was that it's not really a lot of zombies there and stuff like that. And in fact, I kind of want to remove zombies from camps, unless anyone opposes and really wants zombies at camps. I think that the map can probably run a little bit smoother with one, less zombies, and two, less nav mesh. Because like I showed at the start of last stream, we got a lot of little bitty nav meshes everywhere, and we could just cut back on the overall nav mesh by getting rid of zombies unless it's in like a key location. Meaning like we could have more zombies in key locations because we're removing them from fucking guarding every fucking camp in the game. Like, I mean, are zombies really doing a lot? I mean, here's the thing though. If you think players like this here and the fact that you kind of like don't know where they are and like I know they're all like sleepers here, I think they're all sleepers. I mean, things work fine right now, so I mean, you gotta remember, we don't have to change this, but like, look, it's 4 of them right now, 1/3 of them are sleeping, they pop up every 15 seconds, they pop up anywhere within 35 meters right here, half of them are fast, that doesn't do anything in this game, and they have a 5% speed variation, so they don't all get fucking weird. They detect you minimum from 2 to 4 feet or something. That should be 1, I don't know. None of them are sprinters. None of them call for help. They're simple-minded zombies. They can be men, man, women, zombie, but not military zombies. So, and let's see what they drop right now. AM zombie campfire. Campsite. Okay, so yeah. So basically these dudes guard here in their campsite loot. I mean, it does make another unique spawn table where it's like, yeah, you can only get something or, off of campsite zombies. And that's worth farming, etc. I mean, dude, I think we can really get MMO-y with it. That's fun. So, let me just look. I gotta pop out my chat. Let me just read what you guys are saying. For look, make it so you can find Hitmans, Black Deserts, Gold Lions, Gold Gloves. Put these in the airdrop, then release the game. Easy. Okay, Devil Brigade, Ranger Brick. It's a little bit more complex than that, my friend. As much as I'd like to just like dev like an idiot, let's be a little more thorough. It's not about 5 fucking items in the game, okay? The other players like a little bit more depth going on. So, what's the overall consensus on zombies in camps or not? Because it's just one more loot table that we gotta take into account. I'm just kind of flying around the map right now because I want to figure out what exactly our overall thought is. Do we like zombies at camps or do we not like zombies at camps? Because it's nav mesh that we could, save resources on a little bit and things like that. Yeah, Javi, but wait, Javi, don't PM me right now, man, because it keeps popping up over my chat, and then I can't read my chat, and then I have to tab out like this every time, and then everyone goes, lag, Can you join servers? No, not yet. We have work to do. We must work before we play, okay? It's gonna be worth it, I promise. It's gonna be that much better, not fucking jumping the gun. No, we don't need zombies at camps. No camp zombies. But like overall map. Remove. I don't mind them, but if we can get more from the game by removing them and get rid of them. You don't mind zombies at camps? I mean, but are they really ever... Like, look. Should the zombies at camps ever drop anything rare? Like, I mean, really? Are we seeing much gameplay coming from camps? I like the camps. I think that loot can be there. Technically, they're guarding loot. Technically. But I mean, who's really getting bamboozled by some fucking 4 zombies at the fucking camp, dude? All you gotta do is walk like 25 feet away and be like, "Hoop-de-dee." I don't think that they're dropping sniper rifles and shit, so they're not really that, that much to the game. I don't think that I don't care if somebody picks up some loot at the camp without having to fight fucking 4 zombies, you know? That's not that dangerous to me. Okay. Well, that means that we can nuke some nav mesh then. And we can just come in here and nuke some zombies. Zambles. Okay. So we can get to that another day as well, because that's not ultra important right now either. Either way, you realize how, you know, this can end up being a lot of work because shit takes time. And then flying around the map to all these things, and then we'd have to go through and delete all the nav mesh and all that, but, you know, as long as we're thorough. You know what sucks the most? I can't listen to any fucking music on stream. I don't get it. Does anyone know where I can listen to some music that they're not gonna mute my whole video? Oh, Commando. Thank you for subscribing, man. Welcome. Welcome to the Aftermath Club. Makes the game feel a bit more alive. Okay, well maybe we can leave some of them in and some of them not. You played the game broken for half a year. Sure, you can play it in its current state, but are you going to be okay with me deleting shit all the time? Like, you know, I mean, that's the thing about once it's online, man, it's like, it's going, you know, and people get pissed off when shit changes, and we're in a state of the game where it's like, dude, let's make some changes to it and stuff like that. You know, it doesn't have to necessarily be exactly how it was. It is badass though, man. I really like this game. I really, really, really like it. I don't know. This loot tables thing is going to take hours though right now. I guarantee people are going to be bored as shit. It's going to take hours. 100%. And you guys can't really see much of it, but I can just talk you through it, you know? Any new anti-cheat stuff? Dude, one? How many people do you think are really going to play the game? I'm legitimately curious. Because it's all going to be word of mouth. And then maybe we can go to Steam at some point and we can rename it, you know? But I don't know, shit takes time. Like, the first thing, I just want to go through all the loot tables and make sure that shit's not just totally retarded, you know? It makes the game feel retarded, you know? That's what I'm saying. If there's 1,000 CCU on, here's my prediction. For every 1,000 CCU, there's about 20 players always trying to cheat. Now, some of them are trying to really fucking cheat, and some of them are just trying to be like, no, I didn't do anything, I didn't have VSP. What do you mean you got a screenshot of me with VSP? That was my brother or something, my mom's sister's cousin, dad, I don't know. It wasn't me, Artemis, please, I'd never do it again. So 20 people out of 1,000 is usually trying to cheat, okay? That's just, I've been watching for a long time now, that seems to be about how many people are trying. Some of them are nastier cheaters than others, and some are just derps. Some people are just like, you look at them and you're like, why are you cheating? Like, you shouldn't even be playing games. Go do something else. Like, you know. So, I'm not super worried about cheaters right now. We'll see what kind of hacks pop up. And I mean, I expect you guys in the community to help the most with it. If you can submit us a hack that you find or somewhere that you found one, I'm going to set up the forums to have a little report section where, you know, you can report stuff like that. And if you can just direct it that way, my friend can take a look. You know, he's a pretty good programmer. So I'm not super worried. Oh, I don't think that there will be any super jumping anymore and stuff like that, don't worry. Yeah. Look, in the event that there even was admins in the game, it's not like something that I'm just going to take very lightly and just pass it out, you know? People are insane online and do crazy shit. I don't want to have to babysit everybody all the fucking time. So, like, it would probably be more like a priority report system, and I'd expect people to just, use it like that. I really don't think that we're going to be dealing with a ton of cheats and have to have a bunch of admins and things like that. I think it should run kind of as an MMO world. We're going to be trying to do some stuff with reputation and interacting with objects and stuff like that, and not crashing the server all the time like it's currently doing. And it just needs to come in phases right now. I mean, I just really want to get the loot done, and then I think that we can basically bring servers up, but that involves just a bunch of shit in the database. I just basically have to pull up the database right now. It's just going to be boring. You guys are going to have to talk amongst yourselves, but I mean, dude, this is literally going to be hours. Probably the most boring dev blog ever. Let me just finish eating. Let me turn up the net mesh so I can see. Okay, I don't remember what the fuck this loot is. This is a no build zone, duh. Oh, it just changed colors on me. So what is this? Shanty loots or something? Clicky, come on. Spawn campsite. Huh. So that's on campsite loot tables. Look at this colorful setup right here. I wonder if we have any rare spawns. I don't think rares exist in this game right now. I used to have them, and then they got removed. So we're going to have to go through and set our own unique spawns if we want that too. But there's no sense in doing that right now without the loot table even set up fucking at all. I mean, we have some work to do. That's why I keep stressing. I think this is an airdrop right here. Helicopter crash. Okay. What's going on with this? Oh. Hey. How many items in the supply drop? Here we go. This is something nice and simple for the chat. Compartmentalized. How many items in the supply drop right now? It rolls anywhere between 10 to 20 items. What do you guys think is fair? This needs to be fucking fixed hardcore. How often is the supply drop as well? I'm thinking like... Let's go with 4,000 seconds. That's like an hour and 3 minutes. Some change. Because right now it can roll anywhere between 10 to 20 items. Mini Skazi says 5 items. Extra Man 5 to 10. Zarfelt 5 to 10. 12 to 18. Okay, well, I'm thinking this thing is about every hour and 5 minutes. So, I mean, this is a lot of supply drops. Every server's going to be shitting out a supply drop. The thing is, though, is that are you going to be anywhere on the map? And it's not like an icon appears. Supply drops are much tougher to find in this game. I do think that 10 to 20 is a weird number. Why fucking 20 items in a supply drop? Even a noob, like, we could just make the items more valuable. So that's why I'm saying, like, yeah, 5 is probably the minimum amount of items. And 10 is like, damn, this thing's fucking loaded. And, you know, it doesn't have, like, you're not finding, like, materials in it. Or, I mean, we could maybe make materials. Or we could have 2 types of supply drops. We could have a materials supply drop, and we could have, like, a military supply drop. We could have a medical supply drop. Oh, shit, you guys want to do that right now? We could do that. Either way, we can do whatever. There's no way to visually tell right now because we don't have any mesh for it. But, you know, it doesn't all have to be 1. But that's just something else that's like, hey, you know, we could do that. So a lot of freedom. Okay, so we're saying 5 to 10, for now, let's just do one supply drop. But I'm just saying, like, these are things that we can do, and I don't have to be like, hey, I'm gonna go and make a medical supply drop, and they're like, no, you're not. That sounds stupid. And I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, it clearly is stupid. I'll go back to my office. All right. Fuck, what was I thinking? Fucking screw fun, guys, right? So I think 5 to 10 is probably pretty good because I'd rather make the supply drop have good items. You just donated to me? Why? I don't have a stream set up for all these money giving shenanigans these days. You gave me $5. Dude, you live in Sunshine Garden? What an amazing place. This is the best address I've ever seen. Dude, you live in Japan. Dude, this guy lives in Sunshine Garden in Japan. Dude, that's fucking amazing. That's awesome. I don't know what your message was. What is my tip service even? I don't even remember what I use. PayPal told me I got money, but what the fuck do I use? I know I can see your donation. Okay, hang on. Dude, he lives in... What an epic street name. That's really fucking cool. Thank you for the $5, man. I appreciate it. Okay, now I gotta get my cell phone so I can log into this account. Let's hope this is it, and then I'll be able to read it. But yeah, I don't want stuff to be popping up like that. Okay. Where is this program? Okay, hang. Okay. Will Aftermath come back? Oh, will Aftermath come back on Steam when it comes out? Or what? Does base building come back? Can you make a bar like ISS? When you kill a guy there will come a bar. There will say -20 rep. What? Will there be a bar there? There's a possibility that we could come back on Steam, you guys. Yeah. I mean, that's definitely possible. But for now, let's focus on one thing at a time, man. It takes a long time to do stuff, you know? Steam is something that's like, hey, that's cool, but first let's make sure everything in the game is cool, community's happy, everybody's happy, they're liking everything, and then we say, okay, now let's go to Steam as free to play, you know? Yeah, M-Dog. I am. Oh, what is this? How do I go to this thing? Oh my god, I just logged in. Why do I have to log in again? Hang on, you guys, Jesus Christ. This is why I don't do this anymore. Can I just make up a message in my head? Oh, when server's up, Kappa, no, seriously, take your time. Those of us who understand can wait. Thank you, Mini Skazi. See, somebody understands. Damn, thank you for the $10, Mini. Thank you, Jesus. Okay, okay. Can you see the Founder's skin? I don't know. It's the BR suit for now, I guess, is my best idea for it. Unless you can come up with a better one out of the cosmetics. Okay, so that covers our helicopter crash. It's going to be once every hour-ish, and you're going to get 5 to 10 items. We can save that right now. Okay, we'll just do that as generic right now. Let's see here. I don't really want to mess with the... let me just take a look at what it is. I think I remember that they're mediums. Yeah, this is medium, and I don't have to worry about PvE for now. Supply drop medium. Okay. And reward medium. And I think that this is just a small then. Yeah. So that's how our PvE is broken down. It's into a small. You guys happy with any town names, or is there any more that we want to change? Is there any specific names that you guys collectively as a group hate that we can change right now? Other than that, I think it's about time to go and start messing around with our loot. These are obviously going to be military zombies right here. It's pretty straightforward right now. Bring back old drops, remove stashes. Yeah, we're not going to have any stash boxes in drops, Extra Asian Man. No protected loots. Stafford needs to be Stafford. It used to be Root Potty. Gonna go and have a root party. Because, But now it's Stafford because, that's easier to understand. People are like, Stafford. I understand that. Otherwise it was like, what? But I mean, people just called it Root, obviously. But, whatever works. And obviously, Stafford Center City is getting our biggest supply drop. It gets the large. Gotta kill 51% of zombies. Break 4 generators. Gives 7 items. Supply drops. Spawn time and expire. Okay, so it's 15 minutes and it pops. You need 4 generators. Spawns 15, it expires. It's safe for 61. So it rolls 4 crates. Basically. Yeah, with 4 crates, 7 items each. So you're getting 28 loots if you get all of them after liberating the city. And it's safe for an hour. So you can basically PvP there, whatever you want to do. Eliminate the zombies and all that shit. Okay, let's just take a look at the military ones really quick as well. While we're here, just so I can refresh. Their rewards are tiny. They're tinies all around, and then tiny PvEs. Town reward tiny, supply drop tiny PvE, and then town reward tiny. So it counts as a tiny. And I think this counts as a small. I think so, yeah. Yeah, it's a small. Okay. Just because it's not so much it's small, it's more like it's solo. It's a solo one. Really just supposed to be pretty easy, Like it's a solo one. Let me just check what this one is right now. This one's a tiny as well, yeah. Personally, you think the military base should have military grade stuff in it. Couldn't agree more with you, Art Dragon. I completely agree. We will get to that when we get to the military table. Because the first thing first is we're going to do the loot tables and then we'll go through the spawns. Is this loot in the safe zone? No. I was like, hey. What is this right here? Got some nice tranquil river water. Fucking love it. Where's... Yeah. Dude, I fucking love the water. Such a like tranquil part. Okay. I think we're basically good to do loot tables. I think that covers it. I would really like to do something over here. Maybe once we have the other stuff done, I'd really like to maybe make something of purpose over here to some degree. Either like something to drive ridiculously broken cars off of or something like that. I don't know. But that's our medium. I don't think there's any other medium. That's basically, no, there is a medium. This is a medium. Hang on, let me look at this one too. Where's the supply drop spawner? I can't remember. It's got to be in here. I think it's in here. There it is. Okay, this is a medium. It's medium for the reward, but the supply drop is not medium. What do you guys think here? Should we just have one medium on the map and two smalls? Like, this thing's reward is medium, but the supply drop's not medium. Is this thing as good as Bamberg? Should we have it on the medium or the small? I agree, Extra Man. That's just the name. That's a language file. We can do that too. Can you have the cactus back? Medium, not a chance. Bamberg's a lot larger. Okay, I mean that's a pretty good argument. Because this is cost val, yeah. This is like, kills people area. Otherwise, we've got small down here. And then that one's small. And then we have medium. And then we have large. And I don't think there's anything else of that size. We don't ever have a city over here. We've got airport over here. I don't think we have a city. Yeah. So let's see what you guys are saying. Here's the thing that we can do. We can make it medium for PvP. But then we make the number of rolls per supply drop 4. 10, 45, there's 4. So 4 items per. So it's on a better table, but you're getting 20% less loot. Versus this one that we can say comes with 6. Yeah, there we go. 6 medium rolls on Bamberg and 4 medium rolls on Cosvale. Because it's smaller. And then that leaves Center City Stafford with 7 per. So you're still getting 50% more in Bamberg. The fuzz. Okay. Yeah, well, Luton is small. Let me see what we've got for number of items. I think it was 4. No, it's 5. So you get 5 per. Yeah, and it's safe for an hour and every 15 minutes, so yeah. Small with 5. So it's on the small table, which is whatever we're gonna decide to put on that. Alright, and then no other major. I almost feel like I need to pop some trees down in here. Okay. We need to bring back the sheriff's badge. Oh god, what happened? Okay. I wonder if we even have it. I don't think that it's even made anymore. Okay, so I can't actually do that right now. We have to make that loot table before we load up next time. But yeah, let's bring back the sheriff's badge at the shrines, because you know, that's how you designate that you're going to be a sheriff. You know? I think it might be cool even if sheriffs can see other sheriffs within like a certain distance or something like that. I don't know. Wanted to discuss some unique ideas with you guys when it comes time, but just something to think about. What if when two sheriffs were near each other, assuming you're a certain rank of sheriff, you know, and obviously the penalties are still nasty for killing sheriffs, but yeah, that you could see each other, you know, like a little chevron for easier grouping up and being like, you know, you guys are gonna clean up this town together. What do you think? What do you think? I mean, you could even make it at a point where literally sheriffs couldn't even kill each other. If you're a certain reputation, just sheriffs can't kill sheriffs. I don't know, just some shit to think about. You know, because we really could ultimately change anything. Okay, I think it's time to do some database stuff. I don't think that there's anything else that I want to do on the map right now. At least until we update the database with loot, and then we can at least load it up and give it a shot on stuff. I think we'll be good. What did our dragon say? It's literally impossible to control people from grouping together? Yeah. Yeah. Dude, I saw a hilarious video today that somebody had linked in my chat that it was like 16 Chinese players all running together like in the desert in Aftermath from back in the day, and it was like he shot at them and they're all like little ants in the distance running along, and then they all turn and like look at him, start like shooting and running towards him, and it's like like a bunch of little ants off in the distance, all with guns. Yeah, that is Art Dragon. Dude, that was funny as hell. That was quite a funny video, I liked it. Maybe someone else can link it, but yeah, it definitely put a smile on my face when I saw it. I was like, wow, that's fucking hilarious. I just have links automatically disabled in Chatfire. Just because, you know, spam bots and stuff like that, I don't know. I don't know if Twitch is particularly bad for that these days, but you know, it used to be a problem back in the day. And I just don't like people accidentally clicking links in chat and stuff like that, and people trying to slip in keyloggers and exploits and shit like that, you know. See, I really liked this farm back in the day. I just thought it was a cool place. What's my loot table here? Dude, where is my loot table here? All I see is this blue one. And that's not a loot table. It's turquoise. Oh, there it is. So let's see what's here. This is kind of our rare. No, maybe not. That's only rare at camps. Civ cars. Farms. Civ home. This is campsite, I think. Yep, campsite. This is seed packs. Seed packers. Okay. Yeah. I also want to. Let's just hit all the farms really quickly. I want to fix the seed pack thing, just really quick while we're here. This place doesn't have seed packs. That's not a farm. Where's the other farm over here? Here it is. This is seed packs. This way it'll just make seed packs way easier to loot. And then we can actually use seed packs in crafting stuff. Okay. That's not seeds. Okay. Alright, I think we only have a few more farms. Okay, and then there's one that's like here. Yeah. It's all coming back to me. Okay. Click. Alright, let's save just in case everything fucking blows up. Isn't there one more, like, somewhere along here? Or am I crazy? Could be. I think that's it. I think that we got all the farms. That's all of them, I think. Okay. Remove sheriff? No. We need to change how sheriff works. This is Turox. This is Aftermath. This is an older game. That was really cool that it got kind of lost. Let me just take a look at what's this. Military base. Okay. I'm gonna have to fly around and check a bunch of this shit. I think this is gas station, right? Tell me yes. Okay. And then this is office spawn. Warehouse, yep. Okay, I'm getting it, and this is trash pile, right? Trash? Yes, okay. Alright. Be thinking if there's any particular spot you really want to have a water well at that's not there right now. Because we can do water wells and things like that. I think it's basically time to fucking do loot tables. So... what screen do you guys want in the background? I can't actually show you what I'm doing, but I can talk you through it. So I can just leave the ambience on if that's what you want to hear. Or what are you guys thinking? What you guys thinking? Don't know what we're doing with legendary accounts yet. We haven't thought about it. Am I gonna play the new Diablo season? Yeah, probably. A little bit, maybe. I don't know, man. I don't have time to do Diablo if I'm doing Aftermath shit. You know? But I'm only one man. There's already a lot asked of me. I've only got so much time for so many things. Dude, fuck. Hopefully I didn't miss any donations. Jesus. Wait, how do I stream? Oh my god, I gotta stop hitting refresh on this. Sign in. I'm already signed in. Okay, good. Didn't miss anything. Okay. Stafford Airview. Okay. Here, yeah, I'll zoom all the way out. and you guys can just look at the world, and if there's anything in particular that you want changed, etc., just leave it like that. Huh. Dude, it looks fucking cool. Look at this shit glaring like fucking crazy. What the hell's going on here? But look at the water shimmer. Oh, that's cool. Looks fucking cool. It's a big sandbox. I remember seeing this this map and it was nothing but sand. Nothing but flat sand with nothing else. This is some sick FPS. It actually gives me twice the FPS that it's claiming, but yeah, dude, from up here, looking at the whole map, what is it? There we go. There, look. So yeah, now I have over 100. Now I have 120. So yeah, I mean, dude, it obviously doesn't like rendering every single little tiny thing from up in space. So there we go. I just couldn't remember the console commands. Our hide icons are show item spawns. So yeah, there you go. And I'm getting double what it's claiming. So I have 120 FPS right now. So smooth, nice and smooth. But yeah, I'll just leave that so you guys can look at the map, think about stuff. Milkman Bandit, I think Shattered Skies probably has a lot more potential ultimately just because of how streamlined the engine is and capable and everything. But dude, Aftermath is a totally like cool, unique game with the way that you manage materials and things like that, and the crafting and breaking down of items and stuff like that. So I think that's something that's kind of cool. Let me zoom in a little. Okay. Please keep the old names. Yeah, keep the old names. So yeah, let's start to do some database stuff. Wait, Mac Attack, why did you time that out? Wait, oh, I can change that right now, Extra Man. Hang on, let's actually change that right now. Cause yeah, I don't like those backpack names either. Okay, so yo, we should prank call Sergey. Okay, level 1 backpack, school bag. Okay. Backpack level 2 is small backpack. Backpack level 3, medium backpack. Large backpack. Okay. Massive backpack. Traveler's backpack. Okay, and then what do we call the Alice? Alice backpacks all good. Just Alice? Alice backpack. Okay, we'll call it Alice. I took the levels off. So it goes school bag, small backpack, medium backpack, large backpack, massive backpack, traveler's backpack, Alice backpack. We have 7 backpacks. Alright? You like it? Sorry you got timed out. Sorry, Mac Attack. I know that normally looks like spam, but he's totally right that that needed to be changed. Because that was kind of madness. So, fixed, done. Okay. Let me see what's up next. Good year, bro. We could probably do that for sure. Will you see the return of the cactus and the trees that like to suck people up? Those are bug trees. No, hopefully we won't be seeing a return of those. I think that's probably not the best thing in the world. Let's see here. Okay. By the way, what about zombies and generic key drops? Dude, what about them? First things first, let's just go straight across the board with attachments, optics. Alright, we're going to go just straight across the board, okay? So that I can familiarize myself with this at the exact same time. Alright, so we have factory mid-range optics, factory reflex optics, and then we have a M23 tactical scope. We've really only got 2? I could have swore we had more. Do we want to rename these? Make the attach. Oh, okay, we can adjust attachment durability, yeah. Oh no, this M43 scope is not actually a scope for anything like that. Yeah, these are 120s. Okay. Weapons attachments. Dude, I could have sworn we had more of these. Okay, so guys, look. It looks like for optics, I could have swore we had more optics. I'm like 99% sure we had more optics. Let me look. What folder is this? optic, mid-range fact. Damn. Yeah, we don't. Wow, I thought we had a red dot and stuff, but okay. So check it out. We have two scopes that basically go for assault rifles. You have your reflex and you have your factory mid-range optics. Do we by any chance want to call them anything else? Do we want to call it something else besides factory mid-range optics and factory reflex optics? Why factory? Why not just mid-range scope and reflex scope, or reflex optic, or mid-range optic? What do you guys think? These names are bugging me right now. I just feel like it's a giant name. Holographic scope? Okay. Holographic sight. Mid-range scope. Okay, and let me just look at scope mag on that is 50 and this is 40. Let's say that this is actually 35 and this is 55, so you actually get some nice zoom off that. Okay. Moving over. Then we have rifle laser, rifle flashlight wide, rifle laser, pistol laser, rifle flashlight wide, and rifle flashlight thin. Any thoughts on these, etc.? Red dot sight. What do you mean? What do I think? We don't have it. I just looked in the folder. We don't have it. I said all we have is reflex scope and the mid range. We don't have anything else. I'm not a fucking magician. So rifle laser, pistol laser, rifle flashlight wide, rifle flashlight thin. Any naming changes with these? They seem good. Rifle flashlight wide, rifle flashlight thin. I mean, the fact that they're both rifles, shouldn't it just be flashlight wide, flashlight thin? Or do you want to keep rifle on there? On top of that, do we want putting a laser on your gun to affect any of your stats? Like, do you think you should get lower recoil or lower spread or increased damage, or is a laser just a laser? Like, you know, we could say putting on a laser gives you minus 2% spread and minus 2% recoil, so it's like an upgrade. Do you want to have some stats on them? Like stats on the flashlights, stats on the lasers? Hey, Permawar. Mark 2 wide flashlight, Mark 1 thin flashlight. Pregnator rifle flashlight wide should be Big Mama flashlight. Mac attack, that's an art thing that I'm not able to do in the database. We're doing strictly numbers adjustments right now. Okay, so lower spread, lower recoil for laser and spread, it's a laser. Lower recoil, lower spread. So what do you think's a good value? So let's say that putting a laser on gives you reduced spread, reduced recoil. Yeah, I totally agree. So right now the parameters I'm saying I can adjust is I can adjust damage, I can adjust range, I can adjust recoil and spread for it. Also, what kind of durability do we want? Both these lasers right now are 400, meaning 400 shots and they're going to break. Flashlights are also 400 shots. What if we just say as a whole right now, let's say 1,000 on durability. Just every single attachment right now has 1,000 durability. You can use the attachments and they are good for 1,000 shots. 1,000, okay? Whatever decision you guys were gonna say. No. We'll go with 1,000 for right now instead of 400 and low numbers like that. Just 1,000 makes it nice and simple. The reason we're gonna keep durability on attachments, dude, is because otherwise the game just gets fucking piled up with attachments. So everything needs This game is more like a hardcore game where you're crafting things and things are destroying and it's an organic world. I don't want anything that can live forever in it. It's dangerous. Everything has to break over time. So we're going with 1,000 right now. It's a necessary evil. We might even do 1,500. We'll see, but let's keep it at 1,000 right now and go from there. It's twice as much as it used to be right now. Okay, just think about it like that. Literally twice as much as they used to be. Like they all used to break twice as fast. Okay, meanwhile, what are we thinking for recoil and spread? Minus 5%, minus 10%? I think 10% is a lot because, I mean, what do you do for the scopes? What do we do for barrel attachments? What do we do for grips? Things have to have durability because it means that otherwise once you get it, you never need any more. You want to do minus 2% damage on silencer? Okay. Max of 5%. Let's keep it simple. Lasers will be 5%. Okay, just a minus 5%. Okay. Nice and simple. You get 5% tighter spread, 5% less recoil. So it's a pretty clear upgrade. And same for the flashlights. You want to do the same for the flashlights? Or let's say the flashlights are 3s. Let's say the flashlights is a minus 3%. So it's like you upgrade from the flashlight to the laser. So that's like your progression of high-end attachments, low-end to high-end. For now, you know, we might introduce better stuff later. But for right now, let's just cruise through. Okay, for our optics, I know I skipped it. But let's say the factory reflex and the mid-range scope. What do these do? They're obviously, you know, scoping you in. What do we want to do for these? Are the scopes 10%? So if the laser is 5% to recoil and spread, the flashlights are 3%. What do we want the scopes to be? So the reflex is like your close range, and the mid range is your longer range scope. You think they should work on spread, or is it just a scope? Okay, scope as is, some decent votes, maybe just more range. I think the scope could definitely work with spread. But you gotta remember here, so check it out too, when you put the scope on, you're zoomed in further, meaning you feel recoil more because you're zoomed in, you know? So the recoil, you feel it even more. That's just something to think about if you're zooming in with the scope. The bonus should only apply while zooming. So that's something that's hard-coded actually right now, but that's something I can adjust, Zarfelt, and that is the cooldown, accuracy cooldown in third person versus the accuracy cooldown in Iron Sight, and there's another multiplier that we have for first and third person, but yeah. Okay, spread mainly. Let's say 10% for now. So let's say that the reflex is more like your SMG sight, and the mid-range is more like your longer range rifle-y. So let's say that the mid-range does 10% spread. Okay, it's not affecting recoil at all. Whereas the reflex, let's say the reflex does minus 5% recoil and minus 5% spread. So the mid-range is just spread. You're getting minus 10% spread. The reflex is more like, you know, close range. It's doing recoil and spread. So not as accurate for the long distance stuff, but more control close range. Okay. Good, fair trade. Okay, right now we have one grip. We have factory grip 01. But you know what? I don't think that's enough. That's called combat grip. Okay, we got combat grip, you guys. Let's make a second one though. I'm gonna make combat grip 2 right now. So, okay, combat grip 2. 2. Bam. Okay, so we're gonna have 2 different grips. They look the same though, but we're gonna do shit with them. Holy shit, this had some crazy numbers on it. They both got 1,000 durability. So what are we thinking? We have combat grip 1 and 2 right now. Just simply because one grip is not enough, let's make 2. We could even make 3. If you guys want to do 3, I'm down with doing 3 as well, so we start to have some rare attachments. We could do 5, 10, and 15% less recoil, or we could do 10, 15, and 20% less recoil. Let's do 3 of them. I'll make a third. 3 grips, boys. 3 grips. Oh, it's exciting, huh? Hang on, let me turn on the lights. So let's do 3 grips. Where do we want them to start with? What kind of stats are you guys thinking? Think of how exciting this is, and we're only on attachments right now, you guys. We're only on attachments. We can do anything. Are they distinguishable? Yeah, they're gonna have different names. You guys are gonna fucking name them right now, okay? You're gonna do it. Call one of the grips tactical. Done. Okay, so we got combat grip. Grip 2 is tactical grip. What's grip 3? Somebody come up with a good name. Grip 3, tactical. Or something else. I look like John Wick. I am John Wick. Fucking kill your whole fucking family. Okay. Let's see here. Advanced grip. No. Anything, so we could have a noob tube that fires mini nukes? Yeah, Pregnator, if I spend time to hook it all up and shit, yes, I can do that. You could make it shoot chairs if we wanted. Extra Man suggests Artemis. This is grips. Yeah, dude, that'll be our dyslexic grip. Just for you. Tight grip. Civilian grip. Rough Rhino, get a grip. Angled grip. Okay, angled. Yeah, I like angled. That sounds pretty good. The potato grip. Angled grip. Angled grip. Okay, so how about that? So check it out right now. So we got combat grip, tactical grip, angled grip. So which one do we think is the best and which one's the worst? Right now it goes combat grip is the shittiest, tactical grip is mid-tier, angled grip is top tier. Angled grip top tier, anyone got any problems with that? So it goes combat, tactical, angled, banana grip. Tactical's the best. Angled is low tier. Tactical should be top tier. Tactical should be top tier. Okay, tactical. Then move it. Angled grip as tier 1. Combat grip is tier 2. Okay, so angled grip, combat grip, tactical grip. Angled grip is the shittiest. Combat grip is mid tier. Tactical grip is the best. Cool. Cool. Okay. Now for stats on them. We're not even talking about are they sellable in the store? Does the store buy them from you? None of that right now. I mean, guys, We could do this forever. It's gonna be fun. But let's at least get all our loot right before we start stuffing it in tables. The map is looking good. So 5, 10, 15% on recoil. That sound good, or do we want to start off with like a 10, 15, 20? What are you guys thinking? Eight, 10, 12. 10, 15, 20. So you gotta think, you're gonna get 4 items on a piece of thing. 40, 80, 100%. Just, yeah, dude. 80, 90, and 100%. Yeah, I mean, we gotta think that, you know, okay, so our best optical scope right now, just to think about it, the reflex is 5, 5, and you're getting 10 spread off the scope. So the best recoil off a scope is 5%, and then the best recoil off a laser is 5%. So all you got left is your magazine, your muzzle, and whatever we decide with the grip. So if the muzzle can do 10% and the magazine can do, I don't think the magazine does any recoil. Maybe the C-Mag is helping a little bit. But I think maybe, yeah, we'll say 5, 10, 15, and that's the reason that you want the good one. We can always adjust it later. So no spread. Oh, okay, here we go. So let's do this. So let me do 5, 10. Oh. Okay, 5, 10, 15. Okay, and then do we want any of them to do spread? So combat grip right now, or angled grip, noob tier grip is just 5% recoil. It doesn't do anything else. 5% recoil. Then the combat grip is 10% recoil. Do we want it to do spread as well? Like a little bit of spread? And then do we want the tactical grip, the best grip in the game, does that do spread as well? Or what are you guys' thoughts on this right now? Ref Rhino, we can definitely go and rebalance guns, no question. Medium magazine, 45 bullets, can I do it? Dude, I can do anything. I can make it hold 1,000,000 bullets, okay? I just hold down the keyboard, 999999999 in magazine capacity and hit save. That's how easy it is. Spread just on tactical. Okay, so only recoil. Howitt suggests 2, 3, and 5%. I kind of like numbers like that. So every single one is giving you a little bit. I like 2, 3, 5. So the grip one is actually still kind of good. 0.02. If anyone's got better numbers to suggest than 0.02, 0.03, and 0.05, suggest them away. But that seems pretty solid. So we're looking at a combined stat of 7% on 1, 13% on 2, and 20% on 3. You're getting 5% recoil, 2% spread, and then you're getting 10% recoil, 3% spread, and then you're getting 15% recoil and 5% spread. Obviously, the heaviest stat is recoil here. It's the grip. So 2, 3, 5 is what we're doing. Alright, and it goes angled, combat, tactical. Done. Moving on. Magazines. Actually, no, let's do muzzles next. I'll do magazines last. What is this thing? Okay. So we got flash hider. What is this for? Is this rifle flash hider? Yes. Okay, we got rifle flash hider. Crafted handgun silencer, crafted assault rifle silencer, factory handgun silencer, factory assault rifle silencer. So let's do handgun silencers first. Handgun silencer crafted. Okay, so check it out too. Do we want silencers to be craftable? Or should we just say this is a foundable item? First off, what's the logic here? Do we want to keep... Can you craft a pistol silencer? Can you craft a rifle silencer? Or are we just going to leave these as just different tiers of silencers that you can find? That is the question right now. Only findable, so no crafting of any silencers at all. If you can craft it, it should be a crappy one. Pistol, yes. Crafted pistol silencer, what do you think about that? Here's why I like the idea of crafted pistol silencer. You get to be like fucking James Bond. And plus, if you're trying to deal with zombies and you don't want the world to know you're there, you're not that lethal with a pistol. I mean, it depends who you are. I'm pretty lethal with a pistol. But you can be silent and kill zombies. And just... Real silencers don't break? Yeah, well, guess what? Real zombies don't exist. They die in the first winter storm and that's it. It's over. So the whole game's over because Rough Rhino said silencers don't break. Zombies, they're dead after the first winter. Society continues. It's fine. Everybody just stayed inside. So check it out right now. The crafted handgun silencer currently has 100 shots. What if we make it easy to craft, but it's got like 25? 25 shots and it's broken. So you got to keep putting on crafted silencers. Only findable, and I think silencer should work on spread and flash hider should work on recoil. Yo, dude, we have a lot of database work. We're going to make things really enjoyable. If you didn't notice, we're adding all sorts of depth to our items right now. So spamming servers up in chat. Thanks. No. Okay, so I like having it, like, it's not that tough to craft. Like, I think of the pistol silencer that's crafted as, like, noob as fuck, okay? It's like, you're noob as fuck. You can craft it out of, like, 5 metal and a pipe or something, okay? All you're trying to do is it's giving you the chance to shoot zombies and things like that. Maybe James Bond somebody, but it's not lasting a long enough time to be like useful, okay? What the fuck is... I need to figure out what these settings are. But yeah, that's the idea, is that it's like, oh, that's what that is. Hang on. Let me fix these. And then put these at point threes. Okay. So, the crafted handgun silencer. It's just 25 durability. It cuts the range at which zombies aggro you in half. And and it doesn't do any stats. It's a crafted handgun silencer. No recoil, no spread, no stats. Okay, on to the next. Okay, the handgun silencer. This is called the MRK silencer. Oh, what do we want to call the crafted silencer? It's currently called silencer-SM. Silencer-SM. Let's call it crafted silencer. Crafted silencer. And we're going to say handcrafted silencer for pistols reduces your threat with zombies by half, but only has durability for 25 shots. It's not a water bottle silencer on the pistol. But yeah, this This is just so that you can shoot a zombie if you need to. This is just ghetto craftable. Okay? It doesn't do any stats. It's now called crafted HG silencer, okay? Crafted HG silencer. Ghetto silencer, I mean, do you guys want to call it the ghetto silencer? It's a handgun one. Hood silencer. I actually think the pistol one looks really freaking cool. Yeah, it's basically a maglite silencer. That's exactly what it is. Okay, that's what we're gonna call it, maglite silencer. Maybe we make it require a flashlight. What do you think about that, dude? Maglite silencer. Alright, where is it? Maglite silencer. A handcrafted silencer for pistols made out of a flashlight. Alright, done. Moving on. Alright, the MRK silencer. This is the good pistol silencer. This is like whatever, you know, you can't craft it, you find this around military bases and stuff. It's called the MRK silencer. What do we want to call this one? Hitman silencer? I like that. Or we can just call it the silencer. Yeah. Hitman suppressor. Let's say it's Hitman suppressor. Okay. How much durability does a pistol silencer have? Right now in the game it has 210. MRK can stay, okay, we'll call it Hitman suppressor, or MRK suppressor. Keep it MRK, okay. MRK suppressor, done. MRK suppressor, okay, what does it do for pistols? And how much durability? Because right now it only has 210 durability. So you can fire it 210 times and then this thing breaks when you find it. 9 million durability, okay. We're saying that all assault rifle stuff right now has like 1,000. Because right now, the crafted one has 25. So, I mean, this thing has 200 right now. I think like 250 is fine. It's a freaking pistol. Are you really going to shoot this pistol 250 times? I think 250 is good enough for a handgun silencer. And there's just the crafted one and then this one. I mean, no one's really going to be using handgun silencers. So, okay, moving on. And let's just say that this thing doesn't actually do anything. Both pistol silencers aren't adjusting stats at all. No stat adjustment at all. Okay? It's just an aggro modifier for zombies. Okay? Well, Gaming Bison, if you don't like it, dude, you can go elsewhere or you can suggest your own names. But unless you participate, dude, you're not allowed to throw stones from your little shitty glass house, okay? We all see you naked in there. So either suggest names of your own, but you're not allowed to throw stones and tell other people their names are bad suggestions. You're a bad suggestion. Okay. So, no stats on them. Okay. So now we have the assault rifle flash hider. So we have the assault rifle flash hider, the crafted assault rifle silencer, and the factory assault rifle silencer. So what are we thinking stat-wise? What does the flash hider do? Do you think recoil, spread, it doesn't do anything? I mean, it's obviously already hiding muzzle flash. So, but you thinking maybe it does some recoil and some spread? I mean, we could say that the flash hider almost acts as the compensator. Or we could clone it and we could make a compensator right now. Or we could make multiple of them. I mean, it's just a barrel attachment. So first, let's clone it. So flash hider. Okay, so now we have two flash hiders. So what should we call the other one? So let's say the other one's a compensator. So we have flash hider, and then we have compensator. And this thing is gonna do where's rifle? Graphics, muzzle, rifle. Oh, no, this one. Those combos. Bam. Okay, so now we have a compensator. We have a compensator and a flash hider. So does the flash hider do anything? Recoil. Hiding the flash is enough, just like the silencer. Yeah, but here's the thing, dude. It's more fun to have it at least do some stats. So 0% is kind of lame, because then you're like, well, if it's daytime, why wear a flash hider? So it needs to do a little bit. Okay? Like, let's say that the flash hider is minus 3% recoil and minus 3% spread. Okay? Just keep it simple. And then the compensator. Just grab this. Let's say that the compensator okay, so guys, so our flash hider is minus 3%, 3%. And the compensator is like the good version, but it's obviously not doing any flash. So what do you guys think there? Should this be like a 7%, 7%? I think it should be doing both. I think that the compensator should be kind of like the I'm aggressive. It's like, you know, you're going for damage. You're reducing the recoil and you're reducing the spread. So you're getting both. Do you think we should do 10% apiece? So it's like you really want that compensator? That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking like 10% apiece. So it's like the compensator is kind of the good one, even though silencers are really good too. But yeah. If you do 10%, you go up to minus 40% recoil already. I know, Art Dragon. Hitting around minus 50% recoil is intentional. You take half the recoil off your gun. You're gonna be pretty fucking beefy. That's the point. You can really trick out your guns. We can always reduce too. Okay, so let's just say for now that the compensator's 10-10. Like, that thing's pretty fucking valuable. The flash hider's only 3-3. So, I mean, flash hider, not so good, but still better than nothing. Okay, and then we have the ghetto silencer, which is basically, apparently it's called silencer XL. Okay, we have the ghetto silencer XL. What do we want to call the ghetto silencer? This is like the bottle looking rifle silencer. Well, Gaming Bison, we're just going through the entire thing, man. Not necessarily that, Mac Attack. It's just some new stuff. And we're adding in a few new items at the same time. And we're giving value to stuff that doesn't have value right now. So, I mean, this is our water bottle looking attachment. It doesn't look like a silencer XL. It looks like a crafted ghetto silencer. I mean, it seriously looks like a ghetto silencer. Can you keep the town names? Yeah, of course. But, I mean, this is the one that looks like a water bottle. You guys have seen it. It looks crafted. So, I mean, maybe we should call it crafted silencer, even though you can't craft it, but I mean, it seriously looks like it's made by somebody. I mean, do people think it's too weird to call it the ghetto silencer? I mean, it's kind of fun. So what do we think? Ghetto silencer? No one's opposing right now. No, literally no one's opposing. Okay, so we're gonna call it the ghetto silencer. You can always change it later. Yeah, okay. It's called the bottle silencer, by the way. You guys are insane. Okay. Meanwhile, no stats on it, no stat reduction. And let's say that it has how much durability on it? Let's say it's 200. Just because, dude, silencers shouldn't be lasting that long. This isn't the good one. This is just the bottle silencer. Like, you find this. You find this. So, bottle silencer, guys. No good. And then we have our expert silencer. Does anyone have any problems with the expert silencer? I saw Art Dragon suggest calling it the 556 suppressor. What do we want to call it? Military suppressor? What do you think about that? Military suppressor? Or mill suppressor, marksman suppressor? Your creativity crashed. Hi, Elmi. Silencer of silence. Sounds like it's got a lot of stats stacked up in it. Pretty dang quiet. PDQ silencer. Because, I mean, it's called the expert silencer right now. But I just wanted to be pretty clear, like, you know, when you're getting something that's, like, the best. So, I mean, let's call it the military suppressor right now. So we got Maglite suppressor, bottle suppressor, MRK suppressor, and military suppressor, okay? That covers them. Do we want any stats on this? This is the best suppressor of them all. How much durability does it have? By the way, the flash hider has 500 durability, and the compensator has 500 durability as well. Actually, no, dude, let's just do fucking 1,000. 1,000 across the board, fuck it. Except handguns. And silencers. Silencers can't. Well, let's just say that the flash hiders are 1,000. The compensator and the flash hider are 1,000. You can get some good use out of them. And then the factory. Okay, and then this is. And then the okay, so for the which one did I call it? Military suppressor. They're already silenced. I don't think that they need to have any reduction in recoils and spread. I think that having a silencer is already good enough. I don't know, maybe you guys disagree. Feel free to plead your case right now. But you're already kind of suppressing sound and getting reduced aggro from zombies. You're foregoing stats, I feel like. You want to reduce damage done? What if using a silencer reduced damage by 10%? Because I think having it no stats makes the most sense. I mean, it's straight function. You get reduced aggro from zombies, and players can't hear you as well. I don't think you need stats with it. I mean, if anything, make it do 5% less damage even, because you know it's a subsonic bullet now, so it's not going to be hitting as hard. You hate it when games reduce damage from silencers. I mean, it's a subsonic round. You know? Okay. Well, for now, let's say that's good enough. Okay, and as far as durability goes, the bottle-looking silencer has 250 shots, and let's say that the nice military expert silencer, 1,000 shots. Thing's dope as fuck. Like, that's gonna be rare. It's worth 1,000 shots, okay? Much more forgiving than before. Skins, I don't need to mess with any skins. I'm certainly not fucking with skins right now. This could be a fucking disaster. Don't want to mess with that. Alright, on to consumables and medical items, boys. We got medical items, food, water, gift boxes, survivor stashes, fuel, deployables, and mines coming up next. All your favorite things in the database. Hell yeah. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying looking at the Aftermath map. Let me just Alt F4 this. There's no reason for me to even have that open. It's gonna be there. That's easier on you guys' monitors to render or something. I don't know. How about crafted attachments? All attachments break in this game, Griffin. Everything breaks. Okay. Let me see here. How do I want to organize these? Okay, we have gauze bandage, virus vaccine, stomach medicine, antibiotics, sterilized bandage, medical alcohol bottle, disinfectant, activated charcoal, penicillin, Tylenol, cold syrup, medium health kit, epinephrine shot, large medical kit, simple bandage. Quite a few medical supplies, so it seems. Dude, Aftermath was fucking epic, man. Oh, there's so much shit, dude. I remember spending so many nights on this game. So many late nights. Remove the virus injection, it was useless. You're fucking useless. No, you're probably right. It is actually useless, right? Let me see here. Where is it? Where are you, virus injection? Virus vaccine. It does minus 100 toxicity. It heals you for 25 health. The shop buys it from you for GD. Aww. Well, I think that was because backpacks were really brutal rough right now. We're gonna do that. Leave all meds in game so I can open a pharmacy in game. Yeah, no, I'm not saying delete anything right now. I think we got a good amount, so I'm just gonna go over them. If anything sounds weird. Large medical 80, small med kit I'd say around 40-50. So okay, so let's see here. The large medical kit right now gives you 70 health. It's got a 9-second cooldown. It reduces your fever by 50%, your infection by 50%, and poisoning by 50%, and it cures all bleeding. Okay. 70 health. Heart Dragon votes 80. Okay. Anyone else have any issues with it? 80 health instead of 70? Should we go with 90 health? You want it to be a full heal, no matter what? It's got a 9-second cooldown. I think it's the longest cooldown on med. Okay, 80 health, 9-second cooldown. Cures all bleeding, It helps with fever, helps with infection, helps with poison. I don't even know if you can get those effects in the game anymore, but we'll see. And yeah, 9-second cooldown on it. If you go full health no matter what, then put a nice timer. I mean, dude, in a game like this, dude, 10 seconds is a fucking eternity. So this is our longest cooldown in the game right now at 9 seconds. Actually, that's a good way to sort it. Let me sort by cooldown. So let's go biggest medical supply all the way to the bottom. So we got the big bad med kit, 80 health, 9-second cooldown. You're basically getting, 10 second, 11 health a second, roughly. This is how it works. Okay? Then we have the medium health kit. So large health kit was 80 and 9 seconds. Okay, 80 health, 9 seconds. The medium health kit is 50 health, 5 seconds. So it's 100 health in 10. But it's not as much of a burst in the moment. So 50 health on 5 seconds. Do we have 50 health on 6 seconds? What do we think here? I mean, 5 seconds is a long time, but it's, I don't know. I want to make sure that the main med kit is ultimately useful. Maybe the main med kit needs to be 90 in 9 seconds. And the suture's 50 in 5. Well, the main med kit 9 seconds, yeah. So let's say that the main med kit's 9 seconds and the suture kit is 50 health and it's 6. Okay. But yeah, 10 is a long time. Okay, let's look. Sterilized bandage is the next one. It's got a 5-second cooldown for 35. This is more of a it's not as good as the medium health kit, but it's basically it's got still kind of a long cooldown. But this is more of like a homebrew medical supply. This thing's crafted, sterilized bandage. Yeah. Yeah, 35 health with 5 seconds. I mean, it's crafted. I don't think it needs to be the best PvP med in the world. It's crafted. So it's really not that ideal, but it removes all bleeding. Antibiotics look like they are 35 health on 5 seconds as well. Medical alcohol bottle is removing all of your infection, stopping a little bit of bleeding, and it's actually harming you. Yeah, because it's getting rid of the infection. Syringe, let's see, this is the epinephrine shot. It's doing a little bit to everything. It's a slight cure for zombie AIDS if you just got it, and it's giving you a tiny bit of health on a 4-second. Then we got the simple bandage, which is just your generic crafted bandage. That's 10 health on 3 seconds. Half the bleeding, 2 of them removes bleeding. Activated charcoal doesn't do anything, it removes poison. Penicillin is giving you 15 health for removing some infection. It's on a 3-second. And then we've got Tylenol, removing your entire fever with Tylenol, 20 health on a 3-second. Virus vaccine, you already know what that does. Stomach medicine is just a tiny bit of health and all the poison gone on a 3-second. Disinfectant is removing infection and hurting you. Cold syrup is giving you a tiny bit of health, removing fever. And then gauze bandage is removing a large amount of bleeding, giving you 20 health on 3 seconds. So overall the meds are all around 10 health a second if you look at it. One syringe gets rid of infection 100%. Yeah, that's how it's set right now. That is how it's set, yeah. Virus vaccine minus 100% toxicity. So yeah. Yeah, saying get rid of the other, no reason for it. What do you mean? What do you mean get rid of the other? Why? Why not have the epinephrine shot? The epinephrine shot, it's like adrenaline. It's also giving you stamina for sprinting. It's like the mini one. but it's allowing you to sprint a lot. I could have swore there's stamina in this game. Is there not stamina in Aftermath anymore? I can't remember. There might not be stamina in Aftermath. I swear there is, though. Am I crazy? Now that I think about it, I haven't actually looked in a long time. There wasn't? Maybe we... I think stamina got removed because we removed cars. Is I think what happened. When we removed cars, we took stamina out. Yeah, jump takes stamina. Yeah, okay, so yeah. This thing's main use is it's allowing you to jump more. That's what this thing does. And it's on a 5-second cooldown. So I mean it's not exactly super useful. Yeah, okay, that's what it is. Yeah. So vehicles were removed. We made stamina infinite and we made it removed when you jump, just to cut down on the amount of jumping shit. Yeah, I guess, Griffin. You're right about that. You just used a lot of the shitty ones. Yeah, I agree. Maybe we can take it off of this one then, so that there's still quite a bit of value to the main cure. Because, I mean, dude, the virus vaccine shouldn't be, like, impossible to find. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit's crazy. That doesn't make any sense. Like, it should be available when you run into the pharmacy in medical areas. It's going to be decently common. It's not meant to, like, be a PvP healing item and shit like that, you know? So... so maybe let's take the epinephrine shot and let's make it so the epinephrine shot does not do anything to toxicity. So you actually need the virus vaccine. The epinephrine shot is just to help you jump a little bit more if you need some stamina and you find it, yeah. Other than that, it's not doing a ton. Hey, Juanita Quita. Artemis, please no more crafting Scar Hitmans. Oh, I know, Elmi. Don't worry, dude. We're not at that section of the database yet. Like I said, dude, this is going to take some time. It's not like you just sit down and... Alright, so I think that takes care of medical supplies. Next on our agenda. Food. Jesus. All our cooked items. We have so much stuff. I think all the food is fine right now. We just look at the cooldowns and stuff. What's happening here? Cooked stuff is giving a decent amount of food and it's healing a little bit. Creamy mushroom. The MRE like kind of sucks. But it gives a bunch of food and water. Stamina, huh? Jesus, it's been so long since I looked at all this stuff. I think food seems fine right now. I don't think there's anything that needs to be done there. Moving on to water. I think water was fine as well. Okay, energy drinks are giving stamina. Making you kind of hungry. -5. Okay. I remember I liked the craftable fruit smoothies and things like that. I think these are all good. They give a lot of food and water. They're not particularly amazing for PvP, but this is something that maybe later on power shakes and things like that make sense to be craftable and be quality meds that you can put together from farming stuff. Yeah, I remember that art dragon. No, the MRE doesn't do a bunch of healing, don't worry. Yeah. No worries. All the food that has healing on it, all that stuff has cooldowns now associated with it, so that there's no like abusive cooling down on it. The idea is that, you know, if you do eat that food, you are getting some health, but it's not like dominant PvP meds. The best PvP meds should be meds. Alright, gift boxes look fine. I'm sure that there's a missing one somewhere in there. We'll have to find it, but... Ghastly Scar. Huh. Dude, we have so many sick skins and shit. Dude, we have so much badass stuff. Make medding in combat not a thing like H1Z1 kind of medding. Put the Aftermath logo in the background. Dude, I don't think I have any like image to put up right now. I don't really have anything to like put in this space over here right now. We're just kind of hanging out, man. This is what it's like working a lot. It's not playing games. It's looking at stuff. Looking at numbers and things. Okay, stash boxes. Everybody's favorite. So we got bronze, silver, gold, diamond. What do we want to do with stash boxes? Let me just make sure this is hooked up. M stash box bronze, M stash box silver, gold, diamond. Oh, and we got the Halloween box. Stash a box. And then we got the handgun, the shotgun, and the survival box. First thing, do we want to do anything with these at all? At all. Remove all stashes. Okay. Easy. I just won't put them in any spawn tables. Personally, I think the community doesn't want them. Is what it seems like. Do we want anything in a stash? I mean, like, think about it right now. Like, think about like a stash box that you open up and it has crafting materials in it, or something like that. Like, it's like a box you find in the world that just an assortment of crafting supplies, and it's got 10 of every crafting supply or something like that. You know, there could be a use for it. Let's just brainstorm really quick. Just brainstorm with me before we write it off entirely. We don't have to actually do anything with these ones that are already there. I'll just leave them. I'm just not going to use them. But just think about it a little bit. Just think about it. Maybe some meds or ammo. Maybe a little meds or ammo. That could be nice. Yeah, I'm saying, like, what if it was like a little care package, and this is like a box of meds that you find, like some crafting supplies, or we could put ammo in it. I'm saying this is a unique item that doesn't drop in the game until it's opened. So you could put potentially 500 bullets in it and say it's, you know, a rare ammo cache. Okay, it's not a stash box. Think of it as a stash box in the database. But we could put anything in it, and it's something you find while looting in the town. And the cool thing about it is it's something that I can adjust on the fly without rebooting the server. That's why stash boxes are unique too. Their loot contents can be adjusted without a reboot. So we could do something with it where like you find it at a military base and it's like a sealed cache. We would call it a cache, okay? CACHE. And the sealed cache has something in it. So if anyone wants to write up some shit on what we can do with survivor stashes, stash boxes, that makes sense, put it on the Aftermath forums and I'll discuss it with you. And I'll make it in the database. Exactly whatever you want it to be named, and I'll put whatever items are in it. And as long as we can come to an agreement as a community, I'll make it. But for now, there won't be any stash boxes. But if we can come up with a legitimate use for something that's protected like that, I don't see any reason to not take advantage of the fact that we've got a bunch of them that we could use. So I mean, maybe it has meds in it, maybe it has ammo, maybe it's a super, super, super stupid rare item that has guaranteed skins in it and, you know, shit like that. But then it seems like it's like dupe bait. Maybe it is dupe bait and I don't tell you that. So think about it, post it up on the forums, call it like stash box brainstorm or something like that. If we can come up with a good reason to use these, I think it'd be fun to put on the loot table as like an extremely rare item. Or maybe it's something you can buy from a vendor, because, you know, that way you don't get screwed on something you bought from a vendor. But it's a way that we can distribute something on like a vendor. You know, like say you're in town, not in town, but like in the safe zone, and you go over to the vendor and you buy it, he gives you whatever you just bought in a stash box, is what I'm saying. Stuff like that. We can be creative. Moving on. Fuel. There's a filled fuel pod. Done. Next category. Deployables. Let me just look at this really quick. Alright. Plywood barricade. Scrap metal barricade. Holy fuck, these have crazy durability. What the hell's going on? How much is ammo doing? Compass. Campfire. Cooking rack. Garden boxes. These all look pretty normal. I think everything's fine with barricades and shit. I'm not gonna mess with any of this right now. This requires some deeper thinking. No stash and liberations. I know, Star Vibes, don't worry. Do you know when servers are gonna come up? Yeah. When I finish all this shit. Okay, moving on. Mines. Let's just make sure everything's good here. We have a bear trap and we have a spike trap. Currently the bear trap does 75 freaking damage. Jesus Christ. And the spike trap does 55. Do those sound okay to you? The landmine does fucking 80 damage. I don't know. Things like that that are really tough to spot, that you like walk through a doorway and get killed, like I don't like shit like that. So is everybody okay with mines doing 80 damage and bear traps doing 75 and spike traps doing 55? I think that this is too much on something that you can just run over. Yeah, I think a landmine should only do like 50% as well. Because that's fucking crazy. That seems too high. I agree, Mac Attack, but right now we can't just do that. That's not functionality we have. So yeah, let's make the bear trap do like 40. Nah, let's make it do 35. And the spike trap will do, which is cooler, the spike trap or the bear trap? They're both kind of the same. Same damage, 35, done. Alright, so the landmine's doing 50, and the spike trap and the bear trap are doing 35. Just cause it's fucking lame when, like, you walk through a doorway and die to that shit, so. Alright, that covers mines. I'm not a huge fan of mines. We could make a rare landmine. Do we want a new landmine that's better than the 50 and actually is fucking dangerous? I think it's lame. Alright, on to the next. Alright, that concludes consumables. Packages. Ugh. Okay, let me just... Okay, so GI slots... That's fine. Blueprints. No blueprints. What do you guys think about this? Okay, so look. The game has to make money to some degree, or we're not even going to be able to afford servers and shit. Meaning, like, you know, GC has to be purchased to some degree, or like premium accounts or something like that. Otherwise, they're not going to pay for the servers to stay up. So we have to discuss, what are you guys okay with selling? What do you think makes sense? Are you guys interested in having blueprints be available, like they drop off zombies or you find them around in the game? Also, you can buy a whole pack of blueprints. Because right now I noticed that there's a blueprint pack called Survivalist Blueprint Pack. Looks like it has fucking everything in it. It's got fucking everything. And it's for sale. Do you want blueprints to be part of something that is sold as a time saver? Because this thing is buyable for GC right now. And I was going to uncheck the sellable box. Yeah, Paps, I think so too. Let's fix the durability on that real quick. I need to actually look what damage is being done to barricades right now. That's what I need to do. GC for keys and GI slots. So look, premium servers, keys, GI slots, anything else. Because I don't think it should sell blueprints. I think that ruins kind of the progression of your character. What do you think? No blueprints for sale is my vote. I think that harms some of our progression for character. That's like, you know, trade value, blueprints or trade value. Yeah, so skins is covered by keys, okay? Keys or skins. Blueprints should only be findable? Yep, okay, done. Alright, no blueprints for sale. No diamond stashes for sale. Delete. No diamond stashes. Delete. Survival stash? No. No. Resource pack? Component tools, parts, metal? No. Upgrade account legendary? What does that even do right now? What is this? Okay. Okay, so the only thing that shows for sale now is vault space. Premium or legendary account, which is I think premium basically. I think legendary is our premium. Yeah, legendary is premium. Okay, that's what it is. So yeah, GI slots, skin keys, and legendary. That's basically what's for sale right now. Yeah, legendary is premium. Yeah, and it's permanent. Apparently for right now. There's no functionality for server rentals right now. Yeah, Paps. I don't want any gear to be purchasable. How much GI slots will you have with basic account and with legendary? I don't know, Art Dragon. I need to look at what all this stuff does right now. We'll need to test this in a bit though. This is a lot of changes we're doing. Maybe change the balance from converting GC to in-game currency. I'm probably going to remove that bleed so that it doesn't taint the in-game economy. That's one of the reasons that I don't want to bring servers up right now. I don't want anyone turning GC to GD. GD should not be affected at all. GC stuff should be for keys. You buy GC so that you can get keys, so that you can get GI slots, so you can upgrade to legendary, so that you can get keys. Like, no gear. I don't want it tainting the economy of the game. How the fuck am I supposed to balance how much GD and shit you get if you can just turn real money into GD? That totally breaks my entire little mini economy. Okay? So, not trying to do stupid shit. Okay, next up, components. We have tools, parts, chemicals, adhesive, metal, plastic, wood, glass, cloth, stone. And then I have resource pockets. A pocket of stone, a pocket of metal, a pocket of wood. And then we have mega material. Is your chat lagging or are you tripping? It's probably just you, Bleed. I don't know. It's not, but I wouldn't know. Hey, zombie-eyed gnome. I'm good. How are you, friend? You just check the forums, make sure no one's had a meltdown. It's a bunch of Brazilians running wild. Don't know what they're saying. Just Alright. Cool. Cool. Okay. Do we want to rename any materials? Everything seems fine. No reason. Okay. Now we're on to crafting recipes. Crafting recipes. Ugh. Yeah, Art Dragon, I mean, that's kind of cool. That's one of the reasons that GC can't be converting to GD, otherwise it's going to break everything. Make zombies drop money each kill? Okay, they're going to drop $1 to $5. We're not at the loot tables yet. We have to familiarize ourselves with everything. And we have to clean up some stuff. And I don't like jumping around. I like being thorough. Otherwise, that's how you get a bunch of mistakes and crazy shit when you jump around. So we're just going through the whole damn thing one line at a time. We're on crafting recipes now. You can craft a sterilized bandage. You can craft disinfectant. You can craft 5.56 ammo. Not sure how I feel about that. You can enhance armor level 1. You can enhance armor level 2. Campfire. Plywood barrier. Oh fuck, before we do this, let me go back really quick. Let's fix deployables really fast. To do that I need to look at ammo. How much damage is fucking barricades doing? 5.56. Where are you? This does structure damage. Prop damage. Structure 10. This is factory. This does 10 as well. This does 10. They all do 10. 10 damage a shot. 100. Okay. Why do these barricades have so much durability? Oh my god. Yeah, no wonder, dude. These things had insane durability. Holy shit, this thing took, oh my god, 150 shots to break this barricade. Okay, plywood barricade. Now takes 18 bullets to break. The metal one. If that takes 18, let's say it takes 36. So it takes a little over a clip for the metal one. If you have a C-mag, you'll break through them. Okay, 18 bullets to break the plywood barricade, down from 70. And 36 bullets to break the metal one, down from 150. What do you guys think? Sandbag apparently takes 120 bullets. Sandbag, you will now take 25. Okay. Concrete barricade, you will take 40. What? Why do these have such insane... Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was planning on doing, Art Dragon. 5.56 is going to be craftable, 9 milli craftable, but it's like weak. And the regular ammo findable, but no more death blow and stuff. But yeah, we gotta go through the recipes. Okay, so that fixes barricades then right now. That's why barricades were like crazy. Durability was a little nuts on them. Okay. At least it's all in order. So everybody's fine with plan, sterilized bandage. We're by the way, right now we're in blueprints. Jumping should take more stam. I don't know. Yeah, Mac attack is exactly right. That's why I chose 36 for that. Because if you want to break the barricade behind, it requires you a reload, which gives the person who dropped the barricade time to move. But if they have you countered with a bigger magazine on their weapon, then, you know, their barricade's not as effective. So it forces gameplay. You are correct, Mac attack. And the wood one doesn't give you that luxury. But if you drop two wood ones, they're forcing a reload unless they're bigger magazines. So yeah. Okay, so disinfectant, that's fine. So craftable 5.56 ammo. We've got upgrade armor 1, upgrade armor 2, a campfire, plywood barricade, metal barricade, a rabbit coop, gardens, silencer handgun, silencer assault rifle. So, people were saying delete the silencer assault rifle. This is where I have to start taking notes because multiple places in the database need to be modified for this. So, blueprint silencer ASR. Remember, we determined that we were no longer going to allow crafting of the silenced ASR thing. That's now just a lootable broken silencer that's hanging around. Right? Need chat participation. Okay, so silencer's going away, so I'm about to delete it. Alright, it's gone. Silencer ASR, gone. Moving on. We got the shrapnel bomb grenade that's craftable. We got the wood spike barricade that's craftable. The spike trap, the tent shack, wooden storage, torch, the suicide pill, spike bat, scissor shank, razor wire pipe, the harvesting axe. Tent shack was kind of useless. Yeah, I'm just going to leave it right now, but doesn't mean the plan's going to spawn. Okay, and then we have the SR Saber Wolf, which was craftable. Do we think we keep it or delete it? The Kruger, or the Cougar's craftable, keep it or delete it? Do we want any of these weapons to be craftable? Or should we just allow you to craft melee weapons? And guns, you find guns. No crafting of weapons. I'm saying, I know the gun is useless, so doesn't that confuse noobs if they have to find it? Or if they craft it and are like, why did I find this? Because, I mean, I'm saying we can just pull crafted guns off and just say, no crafting of guns. But yeah, these are all, so look, we can craft the SR Saberwolf right now, the Kruger, the Hugrim, enhanced armor level 3, simple bandages, enhanced pistol ammo, 45 cal. We want to get rid of that, right? I'm pretty sure. This is the extra damage 45 cal ammo. We can't do that right now, Danica. When we finish this stuff, Neutron. Hugrim was OP, remove it. Hugrim shouldn't be craftable. Okay. I'm gonna remove it. Let me make notes. Removed. Yeah, but let's make it so it's not craftable and just the Hugrim will spawn in the world. Maybe it's a military base gun. You know? And we could do that too. Or we could just leave it and just nerf it. But okay, we're taking out the enhanced 45 cal ammo. Alright. Yeah, I think probably just as a crafted item it was just too much. So, I mean, the Hugrim is fine. I think the Hugrim is probably fine. It's just, it shouldn't be crafted. That's probably the biggest problem. Okay, well, let's just remove it first off from being crafted. It's gone. Done. Hugrim no longer craftable. 45 cal ammo, no longer craftable. Crafted 9mm ammo is fine. Sleeping bag. I don't know what this mega material shit is. Okay, so we have enhanced 556 and then we have death blow 556. Is there fucking 4 ammos in the game? Wait, so there's crafted 556, there's factory 556, there's enhanced 556, and then there's death blow? There's 4 fucking 556 ammos? Okay, and you guys are saying get rid of enhanced and get rid of death blow, right? And just keep crafted 556 and looted 556. So you either crafted it and it's crappy, or you looted it and it's good. No upgrading of ammos, right? That's kind of my personal thoughts. I think too convoluted. Yeah, I'm gonna remove death blow, but I'm saying I'm gonna remove enhanced as well. Both enhanced and death blow. Only keep crafted and factory. So there's only going to be 2 now instead of 4. Okay? Crafted and factory. Alright, deleting it. Here we go. Death blow is now deleted. And enhanced is now deleted. So we've just crafted and factory now. Alright. Up next we have Plan the MX TAC Desert, the Storm Slayer, the Sandman, the Sky Shatter, the Black Desert, and the Hitman. Delete them all. And then enhanced 9mm ammo. Where's crafted 9mm? Oh, okay, there we are. Oh yeah, is there even 45 cal ammo in the game? What's this enhanced 9mm? There's just 5.56, 9mm and shotgun, right? There's no 45 cal in the game anymore, right? I don't even see crafted 45 cal, so this is fucking even weirder to me. Why is there no crafted 45 cal? I guess it doesn't exist. For a pistol, I'd rather just. Okay, so I'm gonna delete the enhanced 9mm because just crafted and whatever else, like. No enhanced ammos. There's factory 45 cal. What if we just make the revolver use 9mm? Do we really want to have 45 cal ammo? Is there anything else besides that 145 cal? Yeah, Gaming Bison, that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing right now. There's only that one gun. Okay, so it's not going to be crafted 45 cal. It's just generic 45 cal. You find it in the world. It's only for the revolver. Okay, so that's the only gun right now. Maybe we can introduce something later on that uses it, but okay. So, alright, so enhanced 9mm ammo, gone. Poof. Alright. MTAC Desert, gone. MTAC Storm Slayer, gone. Sandman, gone. Shram, gone. And Hitman, gone. Okay. No more crafted for that. The map will be Arizona in the start. I'm not sure what I want to do with Pine Top. Okay. Moving on. Okay. I don't really want to mess with crafted items much. I think everything here is fine. All seems to be in order. We have a radio tower chip. What the fuck does that do? Here's the sheriff's badge. Okay. Okay. Up next, Mystic Crates. Blah. Let me just make sure this is all in order and nothing's broken. Key Christmas, Crate Christmas, Cosmetics 1, Generic 1, Cosmetics 2, Generic. Halloween requires Halloween key, Liberator requires Liberator key. Weapons 1 requires Generic, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so Liberator requires Liberator key. I think cosmetic crates are going to have to be redone before any of them can be for sale. Before any of them are dropping and for sale, there's going to be no cosmetics on the start because I have to redo shit, so it makes more sense. That's going to take me time, and I don't want to do that tonight. That's going to be a bitch. Can already tell you that now. Used by 0 players, 0 players. Why do we have so many of these? What the fuck is going on? What? These all use what? Generic, Liberator, Halloween, and Christmas. Generic, Liberator, Halloween, Christmas. So cosmetics 1, 2. Deleting it. Hang on, guys. I'm just cleaning some shit up right now that you don't need to see. Don't worry yourself. Weapons 3. Liberator, Halloween, Generic, Christmas. Liberator, Generic. Okay, cool. That takes care of crate shit. Moving on to gear. Armor plates. So next up we got armor, backpacks, helmets, masks, cosmetic shit. Okay. Making progress. I know you can't really see anyways. I can't show you this. They're very clear on what I could stream, what I can't stream. I can't show you the database because, you know, never know what might accidentally get seen. Did I remove the enhanced 3.5 armor? No, no one said anything about that. So 3.5 armor stays. Okay, up next is armor. Let me see here. What do I got here? Aftermath database. Let me try this. Oh, there we go. Whoa. Background color. Thickness. Oof. Jesus. God, that looks terrible. There, is that better? Much better. I wonder if YouTube's gonna let me put up like a 5-hour YouTube video. Are they gonna be like, Artemis, you need to chop your videos? No, it's all one. I do it all in one take. There's no cuts. What are we doing today? We're doing Aftermath database work. Okay, we got armor, backpacks, helmets, masks coming up next, and then we're getting there. We're almost to loot boxes, guys, but we have to do all this stuff. I need to get some more water, so just chill for a second, you guys. Also, I think no. Well, the dryer's still going, but fuck it. All right. Alright, what did I miss in chat? You fucking hooligans. Does anyone know of any piano music that we can listen to that's not like copywritten? Somebody commented on my Alien Isolation Nightmare video and told me, don't forget to turn on your nightlight, you pussy. Okay. What a fucking random YouTube comment. He's just like, Saturday night, you know what? I'm gonna look up one of Artemis's videos from like 2.5 years ago. Turn on the nightlight, you pussy. Fucking showed him. Just blows my mind. Excuse me for wanting to be able to see someday when I'm older and not play in a dark room. My bad. Search royalty-free music. Okay. The other thing I can't do is no, I can't. Let's just. Sorry, you gotta hear the dryer right now. When you leave Aftermath. 17. 17 is when I leave Aftermath. 17. 17. 17. Right, moving on to armor plates. Okay. Okay, so we have factory 1, 2, 3, and then we have crafted 1, 2, 3. So the crafting armor upgrade, I don't think anyone has any issues with, right? Basically, you can take your level 1 armor and you can upgrade it. You can take your level 2 armor, you can upgrade it. You can take your level 3 armor, you upgrade it. Okay? Everybody understand that? Makes sense? Anyone have any problems with it? Good, no problems. Next up. Damage max. What the fuck is it? It's calculated off damage, okay. The game is perfect, man. Okay. As long as no one has any issues with crafting those, that's good. Because I didn't have any issues either. If I did, I would have told you. Okay. So, factory armor 1. So, level 1 Melnar, level 2 Melnar, level 3 Melnar. No problems with them being called level 1, level 2, level 3, and level 1.5, 2.5, 3.5, etc. We don't want to be calling them like gorilla armor and tiger armor, etc. Right? Just making sure. It's nice and simple. Okay, so level 1 is 10%, level 2 is 20%, level 3 is 30%. Okay, this is a 1500. 2000. Why is this not linear? One. I don't understand that. Okay, that's fixed. Done. Okay, let me see what you guys have said. Yes, keep all armor the same. Yes, go open the game. Yeah, so, okay. So, level 1 Melnar, 10% damage reduction, 1000 durability. Pretty simple. If you take 1000 damage, it breaks. Done. Level 2 armor, 20% durability, 1500 durability. So, plus 500 on the durability, plus 10% on the damage mitigation. 2 is twice as good as 1. Armor level 3, 30% reduction with 2000 durability. So another 500 on the durability. Seems legit. Max repairs. 2 max repairs on all of them. They all cost 1 tool to repair and 5 parts. Only difference is factory 3 is going to take 5 parts to repair. So it's 2 repairs, 1 tool, 5 parts. So let's make these then. Factory 2 is 1 tool, 4 parts. And factory 1 is 1 tool and 3 parts. So it goes 3, 4, 5. So factory level 1 Melnar, 1 tool, 3 parts. Level 2, 1 tool, 4 parts. And level 3 is 1 tool, 5 parts. So if you want it, that's that. No. There's a couple minor issues. And then level 1.5, 2.5, and 3.5. So we're looking at the 1.5 starts out at 23% damage reduction. So a 1.5 is better than a level 2 Melnar. So you want to take a level 1 plate, upgrade it to the 1.5. It's better than an unbuffed level 2. Okay, everybody get that? Nice and simple. So that's a 23% with a 2,000 on the durability. Level 2.5 is a 33% with 2,500, so it's gaining 500 more damage max in the durability section of things, and it gains 10% more, just like the other. And then the final armor plate is 43%. That is the level 3.5 enhanced Melnar, 43% with 3,000 durability. Any gripes? So 1.5, 2.5, 3.5, it goes 23, 33, 43, up from 10, 20, and 30. So a 2 and a 3 enhanced are better than just a regular level 3. I haven't changed anything here except I just smoothed the durability. That's all I touched here. Okay. Greg, the game will not be available on Steam, man. If it does come back to Steam, we're going to have to rename it something else. There's probably going to be people that are pissed, but it'd be free, so it's like, don't be pissed at me. There's no reason to be pissed at me. Without me, I don't think it would even happen. So people just need to fucking relax. I'm taking my own free time to do it. Okay, armor looks good. Backpacks. Alright, so we have now what is this? Oh, there we are. Okay. So we have the level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4, level 5, level 6, and the Alice backpacks. So it's called, now thanks to I think Extra in chat, he named them school bag, small backpack, medium backpack, large backpack, massive backpack, traveler's backpack, and Alice backpack. So here's the slottage. Level 1 school bag is a 19 slotter with 30 weight. Now you have to remember that some of those slots are built into your character, meaning like your gun slot counts as one, your second slot, your armor slots, your head, your whole hotbar counts as slots. I think it's 12 total, meaning your school bag right now has 7 slots, I think, okay? So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 backpacks. That's how it is, okay? 7 backpacks. So does anyone have any problems with the number of slots right now? I think that there's a lot of crafting materials in the game. And so because of the amount of crafting materials that are in the game, I think that I want to increase all bags across the board by like 10, honestly. And like right now, it goes 19, 23, 27, 31, 35, 39, and then 49. So there's a very big jump from the level 6 backpack to the Alice. What do you want me to call it? If we're not going to call it the Alice backpack, what do you want to call it? Also, I think that only 5 slots per sucks. So right now, the level 1 starts out with 19 slots, or so it says. So let's increase that by default to 25. So we're going to add 6 to everything. So the next one's going to be 31. So level 2 backpack just gained 8 slots. So we're going from a 19 slotter for level 1 to a 25. So that's 6 more slots. Level 2 went from, I don't know what the fuck, 23 to 31. Level 3 is going from 37. It's going up 10. Yeah. So you'll be able to carry crap, because that's the biggest problem in the game, is like carrying stuff around. We'll do weight second. So 25, 31, 37. Let's see here. Military rucksack for level 7? Yeah, well, if you guys come up with anything for the Alice, just think right now. Dude, how soon can you download it? Dude, we're fucking working on it right now. I don't know when you can download it, dude. We're literally working on it. How insane are you? Fucking Jesus. This is like probably one of the only games in history where you could literally sit with someone like me and be like, hey, let's do this, Artemis, and I'll be like, okay. I mean, dude, just imagine if we suddenly have like a bajillion players on. You're not even going to be able to speak to me anymore. It'll be a fucking nightmare. My stream will be a shit show of spam. Like, if you ever saw my stream back in the day when it had like 1,000 people and stuff, shit would get crazy. It just turns into like a fucking just... Can't get anything done. Okay, so we're looking at 25. You know, let's actually make it 24 on the first one. And then that makes a smooth 30. I think we're 5 slots actually, so let's go like this. Okay, let's go like this. Okay, so slottage now goes 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 60. Okay? That's the slottage now. And it's now called a military rucksack. Okay? Military rucksack, okay? Hey, listen, Chakane BR. If you were here in the stream, you would know that Deathblow got deleted, okay? So relax. Relajado, por favor, mi amigo. Okay, weight-wise. I don't remember weight at all. I'd actually, at this point, I need to run around in game if I want to tamper any weights. Did any weight feel particularly crazy? I'm just looking and seeing it go 30, 42, 50, 56, 61, 68, 75. There's like no rhyme or reason to how the numbers are flowing right now. It's like the first backpack's really shit. I get it. So I jump from a 30 to a 42, but then I go 42, 50, and then 56? Why? 42, 50, 56. Dude, I don't understand how you guys are even speaking in chat when I put English on restrict chat language. How is this even happening? How is this happening? But does anyone remember? I don't think any particular backpack weight was super bad. I mean, there's just a little bit of inconsistency in the smoothness of like the numbers. Like, why does this one go from a 6 jump and then this one has an 8 difference? Like, and this one has a 7. It's not like linear, and that makes it weird to me because it's like, why? Yeah, well, that's exactly what I'm thinking, Art Dragon. But I just want it to be more convenient for people to carry crafting supplies. Because, I mean, 8 of your slots are taken up with crafting supplies. So that's why I increased the amount so much. Because, you know, you need to manage crafting supplies in the start. So it totally makes sense. So, that's what I'm saying. Guys, I don't know what the fuck you guys are saying in chat. I don't speak Brazil. So this is no longer helpful input from the stream La Horda. It just strikes me as so weird. Why does it go like that? To 50, to 56. Okay, made it make more sense. Okay, so backpacks are taken care of. So military rucksack, and then yeah, we got our old backpack names. Let me just fix this. This is 14. Bow. And then this is okay. That's fixed. Okay, helmets. Nothing with helmets. Everything looks to be in order. Masks. Nothing with masks. Everything looks to be in order. No issues with zombies. Character cosmetics. What is this? Dude, who wants to be a mod and just time out people that are not speaking English? Like at this point, just we gotta time that out because otherwise my chat just gets spammed with it and I don't know what the fuck they're saying. Then people join the stream trying to talk about it and it's like they're like, oh, this is clearly not an English stream. Yeah, you're here all the time, Art Dragon. You can do it. Here you go. How do I make you mod? Let me just make you a mod real quick. There we go. Modded. Whoops, wrong key. Okay, yeah, you're modded. Just trying to give you a fun little mini heart attack, you know? That was pretty funny. Okay, cosmetics look good. Where are we now? Oh shit, we're on to recipes, guys. We got recipes, and then ammo, and then magazines, and then loot tables. You excited, guys? So recipes. Let's do recipes really quick. we need to look at assembly right now. Assembly recipes. Assembly recipes. Alright, where's my cheat sheet? We're deleting the blueprint silencer ASR. Blueprint silencer. If I was the silencer. Blueprint silencer ASR. Deleted. Alright, that one's off the list. Now we got HB Hugrim. Hugrim. Goodbye, Hugrim. Alright, that's no longer a recipe. Then we got 45 caliber stuff. Where? 45. Boom. Gone. Alright, and then we got 55623. 5562. Goodbye. 5563. Goodbye. Okay. 9mm enhanced. Goodbye. Alright. And then we just have the MTACs, the LBZs, and the Hitman, and yeah. Alright. Delete. 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 Almost. Recipe's almost done. And the Hitman deleted. And it's gone. Okay. That takes everything off the list for insane craftables. We no longer want to try to the game. Homebrew bullets. Armor plates 3. Okay. That takes care of crafting. Let's take a look at ammunition now. Okay, first things first. Okay. Here's enhanced 45 cal ammo. Shit is unused. Here's our training bullets. What do you guys want to do about training ammo? That's a weird one. Well, Tomahawk, we're really close right now. You gotta realize that. So, training ammo didn't do any damage. I think you could kill zombies with it, though. Couldn't you? Yeah, for now, let's see here. Training ammo's just set to do... It does 1 damage. So does it kill zombies? I don't even think it'll kill a zombie, will it? Yeah, I think that the vendor in town sells this. He sells training ammo for sure. Hey, there's some ammo that's for sale. We got training ammo for sale, guys. 0 damage. Pretty dope. Check it out. Does anyone remember if it killed zombies? I can't remember. Either way, doesn't matter. Okay. The dude in the safe zone sells it. Okay, other than that, did any damage feel weird? Because, yeah, we don't have enhanced death blow and all that. We just have factory and HP now. Dude, apparently factory ammo and HP ammo were doing the exact same damage. Why? This doesn't make any sense. Okay, well, crafted ammo is now going to do 16. And the regular factory is going to do 18. I don't know how it got like that, but yeah. So you get a little bit more damage out of your regular. Okay. Alright, well, you guys seem to be handling chat. Okay, so 9mm ammo. Is there any SMGs that use 9mm? Because, I mean, that sounds like, you know... Do any SMGs use 9mm? Because, dude, 9mm ammo looks like it's like really weak compared to other ammos in terms of ranged combat. Hugrim, that's it. That's why the Hugrim was so good. That's why it's the only SMG that was okay. That's why. Problem solved. Okay, well, we're going to get to the Hugrim in a second. We haven't looked at weapons at all. We have magazines after this. We have magazines and ammo right now. So I'm almost finished with ammo, just looking through it, seeing why anything looks weird. But that's why the Hugrim was so good. 9mm ammo hit pretty hard because it was only for pistols, but turns out the Hugrim used it, so the Hugrim needs to not use it, or 9mm ammo needs to be weakened. So I took 9mm ammo down a little bit. We'll take the Hugrim down a little bit too. We'll see though. Ranges on it look pretty atrocious though. Snipers are good out to 400 meters. Rifles are good out to 200 meters. Handguns are good out to 100. Okay. Okay, we're gonna make sniper ammo hit harder too, 70 instead of 60. Okay. Ammo's done for now then. Pistol ammos and stuff are good from 50 to 100, and assault rifle stuff is good from 100 to 200, and snipers are good from 45 to 400. Shotguns are good from 15 to 25. 12 times 8. So yeah, 96 on a full headshot. So it's a lot. Shotgun's pretty beefy. Check the 45s compared to the 9s. The 45 is good from 75 to 125. Just because it's a heavier hit. Boom, boom, boom. So I think now all we need to do is magazines and then weapons. And we can start messing with loot tables now that we know everything. There probably was something wrong with them holy swag bow. I just fixed all that, dude. There was... Look, man, the ranges were set up 25 to 45. Tell me, don't you think in a game you're going to shoot people beyond 45 meters? Yeah, obviously. So, hang on. I don't know why that shit was like that. Fucking. Episode? I'll have to watch that later. That's great. Wait, there's another one? Well, someone's gonna rehost it. Yeah. Dude, apparently the new Rick and Morty is playing right now. The new Rick and Morty. Just Rick and Morty forever and ever. Endeavor, endeavor, endeavor. Endeavor, endeavor, endeavor. Dude, you guys, my hair's getting long. Where's my brush? Oh, there it is. Dude, I haven't brushed my hair in forever. It's really an honor to brush my hair on stream. It feels great. Feels great. Okay, let's finish magazines right now, and then we'll do weapons. And then loot tables. And then a bunch of map shit. And then I think we'll reboot the server. See if everything is working. Can you dig it? Hardkins, I don't recognize you, so no, you can't be a friendly moderator. I moderate people that I recognize and shit, you know? That are here all the time and stuff. And so, bring back the old Artemis hair, dude, it's coming. It's coming, man. It's growing. It knows. It's trying. It's trying, man. I'm gonna do the goatee. You're an old fan? Hardkins, I don't know, man. You're here when I was part of War Z? Damn, Hardkins. I fucking suck, dude. Sorry, I've forgotten about you. I was having too much fun. But don't worry, man. We're gonna make something dope now, man. Unless they, like, try to take it away from me. Never let them take it. But yeah, dude, I mean, I think we can make something dope. Okay, what the fuck magazines am I looking for? What is all this magazine explosive arrows? There's no way this shit ever worked. Okay, here we are. C-mags, Stanag 60s and 30s. Blang, motherfucking blang. Okay, the 30 mag, it's called a 30 mag. The 60 mag, it's called a 60 mag. These naming conventions make sense. Excellent. Okay. This does not sell to the user. Fuck that shit. The C-Mag also does not sell to the user. Fuck that shit. Sideways. Okay, do we want to call the 30 mag anything different than the 60 mag and the 5.56 drum? Does anyone have any problems with there being a 30 and a 60 and a 100? Does anyone want like a 45, you know? Now's the time. We can make up a magazine, yo. Let me just look what kind of model assets we have. Beep, bop, 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 bop. So we got magazines. Nope, we don't have anything that looks like a 45 apparently. That's okay. We can just clone shit. So, because right now, look, the assault rifles get a 30, a 60, and a 100. So, I mean, I'm saying right now we could make a 45. If you guys think a 45 would be just a nice another piece of loot you can find, I'm saying I can do it right now. Hi, Team Heads Up. I see what you're trying to say, Joshimashi. I understood the first time when you were talking about spraying piles of sticks. A 69 magazine. Ha ha ha! I was 15 once too. But yeah, I mean, does anyone oppose having the 45? I'm just thinking adding a 45 harms nothing and just gives a little bit more diversity in the magazines that you can find. And I mean, it's a nice stepping stone to the 60, if obviously the 100 is the most sought after thing. And then on top of that, do the magazines, besides increasing clip size, do they do anything to your recoil and spread? You can settle for a 46. Because, I mean, say, like, you find 45 magazines on farms and stuff, whereas, like, the 60s are in military bases. That's what I'm saying. You guys got to think ahead for stuff like this right now. So, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make a 45. Done. Okay. Okay. So, do you guys want anything to be done with magazine stuff? Because everything has its own magazine, shotguns, etc. Obviously, we're not messing with any of that right now. Uh, so that means rarer assault rifles that can use like Stanag 30s, 45s, 60s, C-mags. We can do something different for all of them. So the 30's the baseline. That's just what guns come with, you know? I could make rarer versions of the gun come with a 60 and things like that, but you know, that's for later. Not this stream. That's more like intricate shit that takes a little bit, and I want to lay out the groundwork right now first. So, okay, so we're looking at our potentially our 45 and our 60. Do you guys see them potentially doing a recoil or spread decrease? And then the C-mag. Do you think that the C-mag is helping stabilize your gun? So maybe you're getting 5% less recoil for using the C-mag. Maybe the C-mag's just amazing. It's not only got 100 bullets, but it helps you have less recoil. You know? It would be appreciated if you could allow the magazines to be inserted into the guns, that's all. Well, it might end up breaking shit because animations are different. You have to think about stuff like that. So the C-mag is like legendary, basically. It's good in all ways. That's what I'm saying. So yeah, let's try for right now. The C-mag is 5% recoil. Do we want to do anything with the 45 and the 60? Do we want to make the 45 and the 60 maybe more like accuracy magazines? And the 45 gives 5% less spread, and the 60 gives 5% less spread, but the C-mag gives 5% less recoil? You like that? What you think about that, huh? So the 45 and the 60 are more about like marksman shit, and the C-mag's just like fucking spray and pray, buddy. Okay, so it's done. So your 30's your base. Shit sucks. Doesn't do anything. Holds bullets. Way to go. 45s and 60s do 5% less spread apiece. C-mag does 5% less recoil. And that's that. All the other magazines are individual. Here's what I could do for you. I could take each of these individual magazines and we could make homebrew extended mag. And we could make extended magazines for all these things. I could make a shotgun drum that holds twice as many. We can do all that. I don't want to do it right now. But I can clone all these things and make them work and make individual ones and really spruce up the loot table with a bunch of different types of magazines to collect and upgrade your guns. So, something to think about. Alright, I think that covers magazines because there's not a lot of magazines. Dude, Gaming Bison, there was almost 2,000 people on Last Man Standing earlier. You think the C-Mag should have the possibility to jam though? Okay, you program that and piss off users. You program that for free. And then we'll redirect all complaints about C-Mag bullet jamming to you. And you can be like, yep, I programmed it. I came up with the idea. I implemented it end to end. Take full responsibility. And they're like, hey, you're the one who made the C-Mag jam? Fuck you. Kill yourself. then they walk off. That's how you would be treated. Alright, looks good. On to weapons. Hopefully I haven't lost anyone. I told you it wasn't going to be the most exciting thing. This is what it's like to be a dev. You don't get to play games all day. You gotta love numbers and shit. You gotta be like, I love the numbers. Okay, we're on assault rifles. Starting with the MX TAC 556 Reno. It's unrepairable. It's a piece of shit. And then we got the Desert and then the Storm Slayer. And those are repairable. Huh. Weird. All I'm starting to think we have a serious bug or something. But maybe not. I'm just not going to touch any of that. What the fuck is the difference between this? Why is... What was the point of the pristine scar again? Does anyone remember? I'm not remembering the pristine scar as being like... I remember the Sand Shaper and the Black Desert and the Hitman. The pristine is just like... It's got a little bit more damage. I think the pristine was for crafting the other ones, wasn't it? Yeah, okay, exactly, Art Dragon. I thought so. Okay, and then the SR Saberwolf is just really fucking weak as shit. That thing's craftable though. Just really noob gun. It's great for being a noob. Sandman, Sky Shatter. Alright. I think guns overall look pretty good for assault rifles. Don't delete the Sky Shatter. Why would we? You think I should remove the Hitman? Why? Hitman's nice as just a rare gun. You know, the Hitman and the Black Desert aren't too far off. And even the Sand Shaper is almost as good as the Hitman. It's just a damage difference at that point. But I mean, maybe we'll tighten up the damage. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, sniper rifles. Do we have any more? I thought maybe there was more snipers. Guys, if I fucking dig out some snipers right now. How exciting. Okay, that's why. We have this. I found another sniper and a crossbow. Let's make them. Alright. Apparently there's a crossbow in here, and there's a wooden bow. I'm gonna make them. See what the fuck we find in game. Tell you what we're gonna find. Some server crashing. Oh, it's the Blazer. R13 is Blazer. And there's a crossbow and a wooden bow. Huh. Huh. Okay. Shotguns look normal. Everything fine with shotguns? I think the only gun that's weird right now is the submachine gun. The Hugrim. Right? The Hugrim. Yeah, just time people out, our dragon that are not speaking English. Just leave the poor Hugrim? Well, we took it away from being crafted now, and it doesn't... I would just want to see why. I found why. It had a 650 rate of fire. It was like the best gun in the game. No wonder it was wiping teams, dude. This thing should have been a 450. Okay, there we go. It's a 450 now. Okay, and let's see here. It was using 9mm ammo. Let's just make the Hugrim use 5.56 and not have a problem with it at all. Then the 9mm can all be restricted to that, and then we don't have a balance issue. Let me fix the ammo for this thing. We could turn it into a Tech 9, honestly. Tick, 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 tick. What if I took away, what if I took away its fully automatic status, and we just made it a pistol? Okay, how about that as a compromise? It uses 9mm, but it's not fully automatic. What do you think if we just go Tech 9 like Counter-Strike, and it's just a Tech 9? How about that as a compromise? It's just no longer fully automatic. We could do burst, yeah, burst and single shot, but let's take away fully automatic from it. So it's going to be 100 for this. Okay, 100. And it's got a good fire rate. It's the king of the pistols, kind of, is what it looks like right now. It's easily still the king of pistols. Most pistols have a 300 fire rate, unless it's like a blaze it. So the Hugrim is still fucking amazing, with a 400 fire rate. Yeah, the Hugrim's still super good. But let's definitely say that it's a single and a multi, but no fully automatic. That way we don't have to mess with anything. That means I can buff 9mm ammo damage again, because I was like, what the fuck is going on? But now it makes sense again. So this will be back to a 24, 24, 14, and a 20, 12. Okay. Okay, yeah. So now the Hugrim is more like a Tech 9 and it's not craftable. We took it out of crafting. The Hugrim is now basically kind of one of the better pistols in the game. It's still got, what's its clip again? Let me just look at this. What magazine do you have? You got a 4. Magazine. It's got a 30-shot Magnum. What? Jesus Christ, dude! The Hugrim is out of control. Oh my God, dude! The Hugrim is the best gun in the game, guys. I think that's what was going on here. Is what it looks like. The Hugrim was by far the best gun in the game. There's no way any other gun could compete close range with this thing. Okay, it's getting a 25 mag now. So yeah, okay, it's still like the best pistol in the game. It's got a huge magazine, good rate of fire, it's single shot and burst. It'll be good, but not as good. And now it's looted. So it's an item you're finding in the game instead of crafting it for nothing. So it remains just as powerful as it was. It's just no longer a 650 fire rate. It's a 450 instead of a 650, and it's no longer fully automatic. It's triple and single. And I made it a 25 magazine instead of 30. Oh, we gotta put this thing. 400,594 in the sniper. 400,594. Found an R13 mag. 4062. Nice. Okay, this thing might actually work. That would be dope. Okay, submachine guns, grenades. Okay, on to grenades. All we have left is grenades and melee. And then loot tables, guys. So tell me. Flashbangs seem fine. Did any damage on grenades seem crazy? It looks like the craftable frag bomb hits for 65 in quite a large range. Dude, it looks like the fucking M67 fucking rapes. Dude, the M67 rapes. What's everybody's thoughts on grenades here? It looks like grenade damage is way too high. Okay, so one of the grenades, the M67, was hitting for 135 damage. Provenacchio, did your sub pop up? It probably did. I just didn't see it because I've been focusing. Let me look. I see 3 Provenacchios. A art, A art. No, it didn't pop up actually, Proven. It says you lost your sub. I don't know. Yeah, dude, it says the M67, yeah, it's saying that the M67 was hitting for 135. That just, yeah, but with the blast radius and armor. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Griffin, but let's make the grenades more useful. Rather than having a really tiny area, let's increase that but lower their damage. That's why I'm saying it, like, kind of makes them useless. Like, I'm going to make the crafted one 40 damage, so it doesn't hit that hard. It's by armor or whatever, but it's meant to scare you. More like you see it and you kind of freak out. Because, I mean, these grenades can definitely be much more deadly, properly cooked and timed, etc. So I'm going to increase the radius of them, but lower their damage. So they're more effective. Like, it's more of a grenade. It shouldn't be like a pinpoint explosive. It should be more like, boom, it blows up big, but it doesn't hit that hard. It's more like if you don't have armor and shit, you're getting destroyed. You know, we gotta think like you got full armor plates on and shit, you're like, you know, you're in SWAT gear, you're ready to go. That's basically it. Yeah, but Easiel, I don't own the source code, so I don't get to choose to let people just have the source code and run their own server, man. Source code's not public for this game. Okay, so I think that fixes grenades. Flashbang area is pretty huge. No issues with flashbang at all? Okay, let's go with that. Alright, and then melee. Any issues with melee that anyone can remember? And I'm fixing all the store right now while you guys figure this out. Melees were all fine. Alright, well I just removed all the guns from the store, so they no longer exist in the store. Just every single gun. I'm going to go through every single item right now. Alright, all the optics have been removed from the store. All the side rails have been removed from the store. All the grips gone from the store. All the magazines, all the muzzles. Okay. Well, holy swagbo, we'll add some stuff in the store for GD, but you won't be able to convert GC to GD. So, you know, we'll figure out some stuff that will be in the store, but you'll get that by vendoring stuff. And then when you vendor stuff, that's how you get it. The vendor will buy things from you. So you sell your items to the vendor, and then you have, buy some crap. But not with real money. Good night, Team Heads Up. See you, man. Thanks for stopping in. Okay. Let's take all the armor out, take all the backpacks out. Alright. All the medical items. Nothing. In the start, it's all about you finding shit in the game. The vendor is not going to help you at all. In the start right now, the vendor's just going to buy shit from you. And I don't know what I'm going to do with the GD that it gives you. But right now, you're not going to be able to buy anything from the vendor. You can just sell things to the vendor. Alright. Maybe I'll put food on the vendor right now. You can buy food. Food and water. Sell the things you loot and get food and water. I'm gonna make it so there's no food and water in the game at all. And you have to buy it from the fucking vendor. Provenacchio, man, we're literally working on the database right now so that we can bring servers up. We've got to go through all the items and all the spawners and all that shit so that we know what the stats are of everything. We cleaned up the blueprints and craftables. Like, we're doing tons of changes right now, and this is just phase 1. Can you farm some fire kush? I don't know, I could probably make it spawn somewhere in the game. We're just cleaning shit up. Like, I think that the vendor could sell a compass, you know? That seems like something the vendor could sell. I'm gonna put a compass on the vendor for sale. That's a legit item to be for sale. Yeah, I think the vendor sells training ammo right now as well. But I'm just going through all the shit in the database now that the vendor sells. Alright, I'm removing keys from being for sale as well right now, because no point. None of that's balanced. Stashes were already addressed. Holy swag bow, yeah. Fun fact, the J580 was named after my girlfriend at the time. It's funny. It was the JRC 580. Artemis wear hat. Is this gonna get relaunched on Steam, Provenacchio? I mean, maybe. Right now I have full creative control of the game. I was basically given the game. Because I was like, yo, you guys don't do anything with Aftermath. You shut down the servers. Like, come on. Let me run it. And they're like, well, you know, you can't run it by yourself. You need a programmer to help. And so I was like, okay, I'll find a programmer. As long as you guys approve. It's someone who knows the game too. So, yeah. So, it's mine now. I paid for the server. So. Alright, looks like crates look good, keys look good, recipes look good. Oh my god, guys, are we on to loot boxes? Holy moly. Is it time for loot boxes? Oh, what we didn't do is we didn't adjust any balance on crafting, but I guess that doesn't technically matter. Let me look at disassemblies real quick. Oh, fuck. So disassembly is given a good amount of tools, parts, and metal right now. Dude, holy swag, dude. Loot boxes is what houses all the loot, man, in the database. It's a box. Okay. Alright, I see. Alright, yeah. Did I go over reputation and safe zone camping? No. It's not part of the stream. That's for more when servers are up. Right now you can't even like play. What was my reasoning for wanting to work on this game still, Ezil? Because dude, Aftermath is fucking epic, man. It was an awesome game that like had 2.5 million players, and like it's just, dude, it just didn't get the love it needed. It was a really good game. Tons of people tried it. It just had some fucked up shit with it going on. Oh man. Alright. Looks like somebody's having a meltdown in chat. Okay, so comp, adhesive, glass, chemicals, cloth. Looks like all this is set pretty good. Why are these? Hang on. Dude, I think that this is not right. So, right now I'm thinking about disassembling weapons because this kind of affects, you know, what you do ultimately with excess weapons if you're not going to vendor them. Could I show you what screen you do that will be very interesting and so very bored? Oh, dude, you would not be that interested with what I'm looking at, man. Trust me. After you looked at it for 5 minutes, you'd be like, click something else. uh, yeah, it's just about as exciting as a black screen. So let's talk about this right now. Disassembling is a really fast track right now to getting tools, parts, and metal, it looks like. Disassembling a broken weapon gives you 2 metal, but disassembling like an assault rifle is 1 tool, 4 parts, 10 metal. Seems like a lot. So I'd like to cut that down a little bit because I think that maybe getting 1 tool and 1 part out of a weapon and 5 metal is enough. Weapon disassembly scaled highly with rarity. Well, right now it looks like it didn't matter what rarity the gun was, it would disassemble for the same stuff no matter what, is what it looks like. Because, yeah, like, you're gonna want to disassemble your weapons if the only way you can get tools and parts is by disassembling them. But if you want to get GD from your weapons, you need to vendor them. Yeah, I see that, OG Swifty. I'm wondering if maybe disassembly needs to go away. And we just need to say there's no weapon disassembly. Like, what if tools and parts were just for GD on vendors? And the reason you vendor crap is to get tools and parts. Dude, Saki OGK, dude, don't complain to me, man. I don't have anything to do with that. Yeah, I agree with that, Griffin. I'd rather give you both as a choice, though. So right now, disassembling a weapon gives you 1 tool, 1 part, and 5 metal. Let's say you get 3 metal from it. So it's just, you disassemble, you get 1, 1, 3. So pretty much you're going to want to vendor it. It's not really about, okay. So because we have to scale everything around weapons can be disassembled and you get 1 tool, 1 part per weapon. me see. Alright, we're gonna have to go through and balance the amount of crafting materials it takes for each thing, but for now, I think it's fine. But the amount of tools and parts you get is going to be important, very important. No, OG Swifty, that's like a really weird crafting recipe. Can't do it, no functionality. Okay, so I think loot tables is up next. I think loot tables is up next. Alright, first things first. Let's go through this shit and just look what the fuck is going on. Actually, no. Before that, I gotta piss. I'll be right back. Alright, I have returned. I have returned. Okay, guys. Ammo loot box. Party time. Excellent. Okay, first things first. It looks like we have 2 loot boxes right now. We have ammo and then ammo common. Ammo common looks like none of this shit makes sense at all and it doesn't matter. I'm going to delete everything. Delete. Okay. And ammo, delete. Okay, done. Okay, so for loot ammo, how many fucking ammos do I have right now? Let me just look. We have 45 cal factory, which is fucking pretty largely worthless. Maybe, okay, you know what? Fuck that. 45 cal. Congratulations, you're now sold in the store. I figured out the first thing to sell. 45 cal ammo. Alright guys, the vendor now sells you 45 cal ammo. He sells you a 15 stack. Apparently for 1,000 GD. Fuck knows. Alright, so that solves my 45 cal ammo debacle right now, because only one gun uses it. So, what the fuck? Okay, back to ammo. So, we've got 5.56 factory. So, let's say that there's ammo craft. Okay. Should you ever find any crafted ammo in the world? Or do you only find the factory versions of ammo? Yeah, the compass is in the store and 45 cal ammo. So you guys vote that you should be able to find both ammos. Should you only find factory ammo? Because, like, we could say that factory ammo only comes from certain things, like supply drops, or military bases, or liberation supply drops, and otherwise it's all factory ammo. And I mean, you just have to craft your factory ammo. I figure if you have, like you're gonna make you're gonna make ammo. So I think around in the world should be factory ammo. I don't know if crafted ammo should be spawning. Why should crafted ammo spawn? Shouldn't you just craft it yourself? Unless we make it so that it's okay. So let's go like this first. Let's say ammo crafted. So this is now table ammo crafted, and this is now ammo factory. Okay, so in this loot table, so crafted ammo, let's put in the crafted ammo. So we got 5.56 crafted, and we got 9 milli crafted. And that's it. It's either 5.56 or it's 9mm. Dude, why is this name so insane? 5.56 NATO crafted. Oh my god, 5.56 craft bullets. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Jesus Christ. Okay. Dude, we already deleted death below ammo, Boyd. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Art Dragon. So crafted ammos around in the world. Okay, so check it out. So the crafted ammo table is just 5.56 homebrew. So 5.56 crafted bullets, craft bullets, and 9mm craft bullets. Okay. Ta-da. Alright. They both have equal drop chances. When you find ammo, what are you finding? Let me actually add multiple versions of this. So what sized piles of ammo are you guys seeing yourself finding? Let me put it that way. So our crafted ammo. Okay. And they all have 1,000. Okay. So crafted ammo. You can find 3 different versions of each of the spawns. The first spawn is what? What's the minimum amount of assault rifle bullets you want to find? Between 5 and 10? Like, what's the smallest stack of bullets you want to find? I mean, I found 4 bullets the other night in one of my stacks, and I was like, what the fuck? Because, I mean, we can have rare versions, so 15. Okay, let's say 15. So let's say there's 15 stacks of ammo. Let's just say that it drops the exact amounts. I want 3 different versions of 5.56 crafted and 3 different versions of 9mm. Like a stack of 15, a stack of 25, and a stack of like 50. But obviously I'm about to weight the table and make, one more rare than the other, etc. But when it rolls the dice on the ammo table, you're going to get a different amount. Make it rain bullets. So, okay, so 12 to 15 is the first roll. What's the second roll? Second roll 30 to 45. Okay. And then the next roll after that, what's the third roll? The rare roll. Like you just picked up a rare stack of crafted ammo. How big we want to go? $50 to $75. Alright, you hit the real jackpot. Guess we're staying pretty reserved, boys. Alright, 50 to 75. So checking out. We got the smallest stack of 5.56 crafted ammo you can find is 12 to 15. Then the next stack is 30 to 45, and the next stack is 50 to 75. Okay, and now I'm going to weight them. Okay. Okay. And then what about for 9mm bullets? Every single gun in the game is a pistol that uses 9mm. It's either a pistol or an assault rifle, or it's a sniper or a shotgun. So there's not crafted ammo for those. So what's the smallest stack of ammo you want to see for 9mm? Like the smallest stack, like a 12 stack as well, 12 to 15, so that you get a full reload. And then like a bigger stack. Seven to 10, so not quite a full clip. Okay, and then for the second pile, like 15 to 20. And then what's like the rare stack of crafted 9mm ammo? Like 30 to 45. I don't know what you're talking about, Sysodic Gaming. Okay, so like 30 to 45. Okay. Okay. Alright. I think the crafted table looks good. It's got a good breakdown on how often you end up finding rare stuff. Nothing's rarer than 1 in 100. Okay, factory ammo time. So factory ammo has a lot more on the loot table. So it's like factory 5.56. I mean, who's really wanting factory 9mm ammo? Anybody? So factory 9mm. There's sniper ammo. There's shotgun ammo. Should we just say shotgun ammo is kind of part of the crafted table? Because that's kind of what I'm feeling like. Like, shotgun ammo is like the crafted table. There's 7.62. There's no crafted 7.62. So yeah, I'm seeing like this like factory ammo as being like 5.56 NATO and 7.62. I figure shotgun and factory 9mm is kind of in the same place as the crafted shit, you know? Like, I think that basically our factory table is really just rarer ammo, aka 5.56 ammo and sniper ammo. Like, where you find 5.56, you can find sniper ammo, you know? Like, that's more like military ammo. So let's say this is like loot ammo military. And then let's say this other one is loot ammo generic. Bro, can you find keys now? Bro, we're literally working on the loot tables right now. We're on ammo. Starts for A, ammo. Okay, so I'm gonna put 9mm factory bullets in there and shotguns, because what's the point of having those in like the rarer table? Doesn't make any sense. So let's put 9mm factory and shotgun. Okay. That way it means military zombies can end up dropping like the stack of ammo or some a stack of ammo or like sniper ammo, you know, shit like that. Okay. So hang on, I need to make more stacks of 9mm and 3 stacks of shotguns. So hang on. 9mm, 2 more, and then shotgun 3. Okay. Okay, same amount of stacks of factory 9mm bullets, so 7 to 10, or 15 to 20, or 30 to 45. Alright. And then shotgun shells. Okay guys, we need 3 different stacks of shotgun shells that you can find. What do you think? Three to 5, 8 to 10, 11 to 15, says Griffin. 3 to 5, 5 to 15, 15 to 25. That's a pretty big stack of shotgun ammo. I kind of like 3 to 5, 8 to 10, and 11 to 15. So 3 to 5, 7 to 10, 12 to 15 for shotgun ammo. So let's see here. Okay. Alright, regular ammo table looks good. And then now let's do the 5.56 and the 7.62 table. So what kind of drop rate do you think, and what kind of stacks do you think we're looking at for 5.56? Then the 7.62, you guys. So 5.56 first. This is a table that only has 5.56 on it and 7.62. So this is basically your high-end ammo, sniper ammo table, etc. So what kind of stack when you find factory 556? This is on its own table with sniper ammo, so it's like, you know, independent of the other crafted and shotgun ammo and that stuff. This is like only going to be on military zombies and military loot tables. You won't find this in a civilian home, civilian zombies, shit like that, you know? 20 to 25. I don't know. I don't like finding stacks of ammo that are like 13 to 16. I want to find like a magazine. 4 to 8, 10 to 15, 20 to 30. I'm more like Elmies, 20 to 25, 35 to 40, 55 to 60. Because, I mean, dude, you need ammo. Shoot zombies, things like that. You know, it's not about... Like, I can say that you get stacks of 500 here, but the thing is it's like a 1 in 5,000 spawn, you know. You're not going to find it. It's not realistic. This is supposed to be like your 3 stacks of like... 1 is like, you know, you found some ammo at the military base. 2 is like you found like... You got kind of lucky and found a good amount. And 3 is like you found a stash of ammo, you get like 100 bullets. You know? That's what it is. So like when you find a stack of ammo, you want to be like, ah. So I think 20 to 30 for the first stack. And then 40 to 60 for the second one. And then the other one's like a stack of 100. So 20 to 30, 40 to 60, and 100 stack. You get a perfect 100 stack every now and then. It's rare. It's rare. Okay. And then 762. What kind of stacks of 762 you want to find? I think 762 can just be like one stack and it's just rare. You know, a stack of like, what you get, 3 to 6. How's that sound for sniper ammo? Or you could just say 5 and you get 5 every time, so you get a solid 5. So you just get 5 every time. So it's like a magazine of ammo, technically speaking, when you find it. And here right now, so I have a 90% chance for finding 20 to 30 ammo, a 9% chance to find 40 to 60, a 1% chance to find 100, and then I'll probably have a 0.5% chance to find 5 sniper bullets. So you're twice as likely to find 100 stack of 5.56 than find 5 sniper bullets. So that's the weight of the box. So that's the dice roll when it does roll military ammo. Alright, moving on to armor. Should you ever find enhanced armor in the game, or should we leave that strictly to crafting? Well, yeah, Savage Fam. Just because I'm setting up ammo tables, I still get to decide how often that ammo table rolls, and then it has independent rolls within the table. Okay, so right now I only have 1 armor table, and it looks like it has all 3, so I'm going to pull the enhanced armor off the table. No enhanced armor on the table, okay? It's just factory 1, 2, 3. Okay, maybe you get a 3.5 from libs, but this is not the lib table. We're setting up the generic loot table for the game, for as it rolls things. So let's say that for now, you'll never find enhanced armor in the world. It needs to be crafted by you. Uh, when we get to liberations, we might put it in liberations. Maybe it's a chance to drop in a liberation, but it's not going to be generic world spawn. So, do we want any difference in where you can find armor, or is it all the same table? Like, if you find level 1 armor in a civilian home, do you find level 2 there sometimes and level 3 sometimes? Or is level 3 something that only comes from, like, a supply drop? And then you do the supply drop so that you can upgrade it? Or do you every now and then get lucky and find a level 3 armor? This is something we need to decide on the loot table right now. Level 3 military only. So, I mean, do you think level 3 should only spawn in military designated spawns? Or do you think level 3 could spawn in a civilian home? Because it's a big decision right there to the fact that you could never find it there. But if we just say armor high end and armor low end, I can make the table right now. Yeah, but rarely in a civilian home. This is a big difference. So we're gonna have armor civilian is what we'll call it. Civilian, and then we're gonna have armor high end. Or armor military. Let me just do that, yeah. Armor military. That way when we're looking at it, and we're setting up our spawns and we say, does civilian armor spawn here? Yes, it does. How often? All these things are setting up like tables, basically. Okay, so civilian. Okay, but basically we'll have a civilian table and a military. You'll have a chance to get a level 3 on a civilian table. It's just really fucking rare. Okay, how about that? Basically, what we ultimately determined is that yes, we need 2 armor tables, a civilian and a military, and the military doesn't have like level 3, level 2 on it. It's got is level 3, and maybe some level 1s, 1.5s on it. How about that? Let's do that. I like that. Okay. So you have a chance to get level 2. Okay. Well, yeah, I agree, Danica. That's why you still have a chance to get stuff elsewhere. I just don't really want military area dropping level 1 armor plates constantly. I mean, unless you think we should do that. I don't know, are level 1 armor plates, maybe just that's something that you always get in a military area. I'm just saying, I don't like spamming and finding like a bunch of shitty level 1 armors in the military base when I find level 1 armors in civilian homes and other places like that. Because, like, yeah, I don't think level 1 armor should spawn in military areas at all. Yeah, I agree. I think military should basically be spawning level 2 and level 3. Yeah, I agree, Maverick. So that's why I'm saying it doesn't make any sense to even spawn level 1 there. So that's why I need to have 2 separate tables for that. So civilian table has level 1, it's got level 2, and it's got level 3 on it, but it's just, 90% of the table is level 1. And rarely you'll find a level 2, and extremely rarely you'll find a level 3. So that's basically how it will work. So you'll be armored, but not that great. And then the military area, you will find some dope shit. Alright, and then yeah, military area, you will find level 2 armors, and with the chance of level 3. And that's basically how it will be in police stations as well, since, Luton, police, military will be having high-end armor. The airport is a military base, is what it counts as. Okay, so we have armors done. Sweet. Now on to attachments. Oh boy. How do we want attachments to work? Do we want attachments to be like just one big grab bag of attachments just roll? Like, is it all in one box and you just get a dice roll of an attachment and it's a grip, it's a magazine, it's a whatever, it's all in one box? And we just throw, police table has attachments, military table has attachments, places you'd expect attachments, all in one box, weighted, and it will just dice roll that. Or do we want to split them up into, like, you can find scopes here, you can find silencers here, because that's what we can do too. We can make 2 different attachment boxes and say that, one's low end attachments and one's rare attachments. Or just do it all in one. Yeah, Danica, that's what it's going to be. It's going to be just on the ground. So everything in one box, so you just hit the attachment box table and it spits out an attachment. Okay, so let me see here. Okay, let's see. Muzzle flash hider 2. What else did we make? We made another Stenag 45. Okay. So what do we make? We made a new flash hider, we made a new snag. We made new grips. We made 2 new grips. Grip 2, grip 3. Okay. Okay, so right now I'm going to make them all even in this box. So it doesn't matter where you are. If you find an attachment, all the attachments come on the same table. There's not going to be like one particular spot that certain rare attachments come from. If you find, like if you're in the police station, you have a chance to hit the attachment loot table. If you're in a military base, you have a chance to hit the attachment loot table. Like that's how it's going to be. It's just, it hits the attachment loot table. So like if a supply drop rolls attachment loot table, it'll just roll attachments out of this box. So right now we have a flash hider, a factory mid-range optics, the factory holographic, the flat rifle flashlight thin, rifle flashlight wide, the rifle laser, the pistol laser, the combat grip, the 60 mag, the 5.56 drum, the compensator, the 45 mag, and the other 2 grips. They're all equal rolls, so when it rolls, you're not going to get boned and like have a good chance at pistol laser and rifle laser. Unless we really want those to be more common, right now they're in there at the exact same drop rate. So you're much more likely to find an attachment of value than an attachment that's like for just a pistol. You're actually least likely to find a pistol attachment. Just because ultimately I know people aren't trying to like deck out pistols that often. Like pistol attachments are pretty low priority, so if you get a pistol attachment, just don't buy a lottery ticket that day. You're not going to win. Yeah, well, you feel like drums and mags should be a little bit harder to get? Well, yeah. I mean, right now we also have to balance the grip. So grips, grip 2, grip 3 will be, grip 2 will be twice as rare, grip 3 will be 4 times as rare, you know. The 45s and the 60 mags we gotta change up too. So the 45 is a 750, the 60 is a 500, and the C mag is a 250. Okay, what else is... Nah, everything else looks good. So flash hiders. Oh, silencers. We don't have silencers in here. That's what I'm missing. Alright. So we got flash hider, factory mid-range. Let's make the factory mid-range slightly rarer too. Okay, yeah, we gotta put the silencers on here too. Okay, so we got the silencer, crappy ASR one, factory ASR one, and the handgun one. Okay, so the bottle suppressor is on this, the military suppressor is rare, and the MRK suppressor also decently rare. Okay. Okay, I'd say it looks pretty good. Okay. Looks good. Okay, yeah. Nice. Okay, so that takes care of attachments. Now we have blueprints. How do we want blueprints to work? We need to discuss blueprints. Haven't discussed base building at all, Danica. Base building is probably going to be something that's only available for premium. I don't know. I'd like to be a free building game. Okay, so as far as blueprints go, where do you guys see blueprints coming from? Like when you roll the blueprint table, is it just like it hits the blueprint table and all the blueprints are on one table? Or is it like certain blueprints, like so potentially you could find like a grenade blueprint in a civilian home and you learn how to do it there? Or is it like certain areas of the map are like military blueprints and these are civilian blueprints, and like for now let's just say there was civilian blueprints and military blueprints, or should it just be one table for blueprints? Because like we could say that, you know, the grenade blueprints only come from military zombies, you know, shit like that. It depends how finite we want to be. Because if I make a military blueprint table and a civilian blueprint table, so that I can break them into the two. The attachment box is just all one. It's all just dice roll on everything there. I don't know. I'm really tempted to. I'm really tempted to put it so that it's like civilian blueprints and military blueprints. Because that's totally something that we could do, McAtack. I don't know. What do you guys like more? Do you like splitting it up, or do you like putting them together? Because, I mean, blueprints are part of the game and collecting recipes and crap. It's stuff that casual players do. Well, if you get them all in one place, I mean, random is just totally random. Just you hit the blueprint table. I think yeah. Let's try for now random. That you just all the blueprints are on the same table, and it's just a dice roll. Let's do that. So for now, every single blueprint will be on one table. The fuck is Blueprint Survival 03? What the hell is this? Blueprint Survival 03. What? Oh, that's what it is. Okay. Okay, so now it's all in one. So yeah, it means that right now, the armor level 3.5 is the same rarity as a fruit salad. Okay? That's all that means. Same rarity as a fruit salad, guys. So it's just luck of the draw. You're gonna have to trade with your homies to collect everything. Some recipes you'll get by default. But right now, you just have to go adventuring. Time to go adventuring, my dudes. Ghetto silencer, right? You woke up. Welcome back, Abby. We've been doing a lot of shit. Everything's reset, Happy Osama. Okay, so that takes care of blueprints for right now. Blueprints are just everything. Craft components. What is wrong with this loot box? Craft components. Why is the sheriff badge in the craft components? That's what I need. Spawn. Spawn. Sheriff badge. Spawn. Sheriff badge. Let's add the sheriff badge to this bitch. There we go. Bam. That's what I needed. Alright. Totally forgot about that earlier, but now we got it back. Made my sheriff badge spawner for later. This is how often you find stuff. And how often you get tools and parts on that. Jesus. Ah. Alright. So I kind of feel like ordering a pizza. Pretty tired though. So I kind of do feel like ordering a pizza. Trying to think what I could get for food right now, besides like a pizza. I don't think I have a lot of options right now. I have like a little bit of salad right here. We'll just eat it with our hands, like a barbarian, you know? That's not really going to be enough, though. I think that the craft components table looks legit. The food table looks legit. Okay. Yeah, food table looks fine. How far along are we? Working on loot tables. After loot tables comes spawns, and then it's like playable. Getting close. I knew this would take a long time. I've done this before. But I might need to take a food break, seriously. You know, there's that bar down the street. They got bomb chicken wings. Make VSS a $115 PayPal gift only? Yeah, that'd be great, dude. That'd be great. Just sign me up. Give me $100. Get this one, guys. How rare do you think the big medical kit was in Aftermath? This is funny. This is funny. Everybody guess right now. Everybody guess. What was the chance that you would find the best medical kit in Aftermath? What was the chance, boys? 'Cause wow. That's sweet. Yeah, you guys guessing 5%, man. You guys fucking fuck. It was it says that it's your chance of finding a large med kit was a 0.195. You had a fifth of a percent. Or 1 in 513 medical spawns you would find a med kit. It's 101 in 513 for you. Good luck. Good luck, gentlemen. Do you think it was just a little pay to win? I can't tell. I mean, come on. How are you supposed to fucking find that shit. That's crazy. Alright. So, do we want to say that the medical spawn is broken into 2 medical spawns, or do we want it to be 1? Because, like, there's clearly, like, higher end meds, like a large medical kit or a medium health kit. I'm gonna rename this right now. It's a large med kit. I like that name better. Up that rate? Oh, really? You think? I was gonna zero everything out, but look, so we got stuff like cold syrup, disinfectant, sterilized bandage, simple bandage, penicillin, stomach medicine, activated charcoal, medical alcohol bottle, gauze bandage. Like, these are all things that, like, they're not really like meds you'd expect to find at like the ambulance or the hospital. You know, they're more like civilian home meds. So I'm gonna make this called Loot Meds Civilian, and I'm gonna make a new medical table called like meds like hospital. So we'll call it meds hospital. Oh shit. Okay. Cause like hospital meds are like different, you know? So we have our meds civilian, now I will have our meds hospital. Because like I don't want to have a bunch of meds like popping up everywhere. Like I want to be able to have the ambulance get my hospital meds, and like civilian home I'll feather in some other stuff. Well, Savage Fam, man, I don't know if we want to go to a heal over time system. We might be able to. What do you want me to put in the background? It was a .195, Swifty. What do you want me to put in the background, dude? I don't have anything to put. It's just a black background, man. I mean, go like this, but I mean, dude, this is like fucking boring, man. This is like, hi, I'm gonna go like this, you know. So I'd rather not be like my full face. No point. Yeah, I mean, we could probably do heal over time meds. I mean, dude, it just comes down to programming. So, okay, so civilian meds. Let's say that our medium health kit does not belong here. Large health kit does not belong here. Does antibiotics belong here? No. Tylenol, yes. Med, we have antibiotics, medium, large. Okay, so yeah, hospital meds are antibiotics, medium health kits, large health kits. Like, you're not gonna find that stuff in like the civilian pleb table. Now I need to know, what the heck are all these fucking different bandages? There's so many of them. What does each of them do? Okay, first things first. So the homebrew bandage and antibiotics, yeah. So antibiotics, suture kit, and med kit. Those are my high-end meds. Yeah. Okay. Good. Okay. Let's see, civilian table. This is. Let me just delete all this. So we're gonna go homebrew bandage. Homebrew bandage 01. Bandage kit. Item bandage kit. What? Why is this not med? Item bandage kit, apparently. Fucking not following naming conventions at all. And then we have Tylenol. And then homebrew penicillin. And then cold syrup. Cold syrup. Syringe, no. Homebrew bandage 2. And then stomach medicine. I don't even know what activated charcoal's for, but I don't think I'm gonna spawn it. I don't think it has a use right now. Okay, and then we had alcohol bottle. Alcohol bottle. Hang on, I can't read chat right now. Disinfectant. Yeah, we don't need disinfectant. And this takes care of poison. We also don't need activated charcoal. Okay. And let's put the syringes in the... We'll put both syringes in the hospital med area. This is like a 35. Okay. this mid suture kit. Alright, 1,000. Alright, I'm almost done with the medical table right now, you guys. Just doing some shit. Alright. There we are. I do need some food though, you guys. It's tough to sit here. It's tough to sit here and not be able to listen to music too, because I'm gonna clip it for YouTube. Like, that's no fun. Disinfectant is covered by the medium alcohol bottle. Medium alcohol bottle does the same thing as disinfectant. There's no reason to have two. And activated charcoal is the same as stomach medicine. So why, like, how many people are really trying to eat raw meat in the game? That's the only way to get a stomach ache in the game. So it's just kind of like a shitty heal. It's like crap loot, you know? Yeah, so yeah, the hospital table still gives you the virus. So the hospital med table right now has antibiotics, medium health kit, large health kit, virus vaccine, epinephrine shot. And civilian meds have sterilized bandage, gauze bandage, Tylenol, Lenicillin, cold syrup, simple bandage, stomach medicine, medical alcohol bottle, and a medium health kit there as well. So. Alright, so that brings us to mystery crates. Haha. No. We will delete all those right now. All right. I save every change I make to the database. Holy swag, bowman. Save like every 30 seconds or something, pretty much. So, we're good to go. Alright, seed packs is pretty straightforward. Stash box spawns. Ha! Bronze stash, diamond stash, silver stash. Deleted. Alright, we'll just delete all that. Save. Alright, stash boxes. hell's I am loot survivor? Oh, we gotta do backpacks next. Looks like what's next is backpacks, grenades, weapons. Yeah, weapons basically. And melee. Yeah, and then all loot is done, and then we'll just have to do spawns for them. But yeah, it's already 11. I think that's a good stopping point for tonight. I'm gonna do some more off stream, but I need to go get food right now. It's just gonna get later and later and later, and I'm tired now. I've been doing this 5.5 hours straight, so we made huge progress though. I mean, I'm telling you, huge progress. Like, there was no question a ton of shit needed to be done, and I want to involve you guys as much as possible in it so you know what the hell's going on. But I'll definitely, if I don't finish the loot tables tonight, we'll finish them tomorrow, and then be able to test that on stream tomorrow hopefully. And if all goes well with that, then I mean, servers might be coming up. Yeah, buddy. So that's basically it, guys. That concludes devblog 2. I wonder if they'll let me put a 5.5 hour devblog up. Maybe. So hopefully you guys are excited. Tell your friends. Link on my stream and all that. Looking forward to tomorrow's stream. Cross your fingers everything goes good. Loot spawns are going good. Looks like we're really close right now. So all I have is a couple more tables to do, and then I just do the spawn tables, which spawns are way easier than the tables themselves. It's all like the whole stream today has been stacking up all the things that we've got to do. There's a little bit of map work that needs to be done, but we'll do that after the spawners. You know. So that's that. Thanks for watching, you guys. Tell your friends. Aftermath, the new Aftermath run by Artemis Knives. So it's gonna be dope. It's gonna be dope. Alright, see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye.